Hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of our Space Chat podcast. This is being broadcast on the 5th of June, 2026. Got some interesting topics lined up today. Um, Astrophysical calibration could auto-tune gravitational wave detection. This is to do with the LIGO Observatory, and over 390 gravitational wave events have been detected with the LIGO instrument. We'll be discussing that later. Second topic today, something just passed between us and a distant star. In fact, it was on the night of December 18th December 2019. And we'll be discussing that topic later as well. When space-time crystallizes, a black hole is born. Another one of our topics. These are topics that we raised last week, but we didn't have time to get to them, and so we're returning to them this week. If you're on YouTube, you can see in the chat, or rather on the screen, that we're waiting for people to arrive. And the link to the panel is pinned on chat. If you want to join the panel, just click the link and come up on panel. We're also going out to Twitch and Kick at the same time. So welcome to anybody who's on any of those platforms. As I say, we're just waiting for people to arrive and playing a bit of music at the moment until they get here. So we'll be back shortly as soon as somebody arrives. If you haven't already, please visit our channel on Space Streams. I'll put the link in chat. Please like and subscribe and all the good stuff so that you get notifications when we go live. You don't miss any of our live streams and topics that we post each week. You'll also get notifications about those as well, so you know what the topics are going to be before we launch the show. We always post the topics for the shows on our website each week on the same location, so you can always find the topics in the same place. And I've also put that link in chat, so you can go to our website at any time and you can see what the topics for this week's show are going to be. You can also join our website if you wish to. You can become a member on the website, and you'll get notifications every time we post anything new on the website, which can be useful. We do post quite regularly on there. And as I said, we update the chat topics every week. So you can look into those, do a bit of research if you want before the show goes live, so that you're familiar with the topics before we start. It's unlike you to have audio issues, Oddie, but hopefully you get it sorted out soon. I'm sure you will. Hopefully I'm okay this week. I was a little bit loud last time, so hopefully it's going to be a bit better. I've turned it down a little bit. I've just put the topics up on screen so that you can see what we're going to discuss today, hopefully. As I said, we didn't get to them last time. Sometimes that happens. We end up talking about other things and we don't get around to the topics. So I've brought them back this week, have another go at them. And as I say, we'll see what happens. I'll put a QR code up on the screen for our website if anybody wants to use the QR code to get to the website. So say free to join. You'll get notifications when we upload new content and when we update the topics for the show each week. Hopefully get your audio issues sorted out soon, Audie. I'm hoping Mal is able to come as well. I know he wasn't well last week. Hopefully he's recovered a bit now. I'm not exactly sure. Haven't seen him around much this week, but hopefully he'll be able to make it. Just posted the link in the chat for our Discord channel. If anybody wants to come and see us over there, we'd like to try and grow that. We haven't got that many people on there at the moment, but you're free. Anybody's free to join. As I say, the link's in chat on YouTube. Hopefully it's gone out to the other platforms as well. Hi, Audie. How you doing?
Not bad, brother. Yourself?
Yeah, good, thanks. Yeah, hopefully. Oh, your audio seems fine to me. Sounds all right.
Awesome. I had to
Good.
grab a headset from the work vehicle. My
I
other
see.
one
Yeah.
cuts in and out a lot. It was happening last week.
Did it? Yeah.
And also prepping breakfast for my daughter. I get to the table with it and I'm about 3 inches away from putting it down. And I don't know what happened, but it slipped out of my hand and went all over the table. So
I
I
knew
had
you
to
were going to
clean
say
that
that.
up.
Yeah. As soon as
So,
you
yeah.
started saying that, I knew what the result was going to be.
Oh,
Yeah.
man. Yeah, just woke up. Don't think it was, mate, I must have been gripping it properly. I got across the kitchen in the first place.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh,
so yeah,
well.
when our unruly says Oddie has 5 kids to feed, well, I'm having difficulty with one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was right on par.
Yeah.
He's a funny fecker. I like the guy.
Yeah. I do. You'd never know his personality looking at his text, would you?
No,
You'd never
why
guess in a
3 of
million
them
years.
black? Yeah.
I'm hoping Mal's all right. I don't really know too much about it. I just know that he had something wrong, and last time I think he said he was in hospital when we did the last week's stream.
Yeah, I saw text. Saw us like about 6 hours ago on Blade Runner. So I sort of woke up and got into stirring him up a little, and Gads jumped on there at around the same time, and Mal jumped in for a little bit. So he said he's
Okay.
hoping to be here.
Oh,
But that's
good.
about all
Yeah.
I know. Yeah. So that's good. Yeah, I don't know if he's back or anything like that, brother. I try not to mention people's conditions over chat if I can. So I just asked if he needed to borrow a laptop again, and he didn't
Yeah.
give me a response to that, because that would have said, what the go was, whether he was
Yeah.
at home or
Yeah.
not, without actually asking. But yeah, I think
Yeah.
I should have. Yeah, if I really wanted to know, I should have been more direct. Yeah, but yeah, no.
Yeah.
I got a gut feeling that he's going to be
I
here.
don't really know a lot about it. I haven't really had a chance to speak to Mal much about it. I tend not to, like you, I tend not to discuss things like that too much.
Yeah.
So I don't really know the full story or anything. But hopefully he's all right.
Yeah, I like Matt. I called him a co-host last week.
Yeah.
Actually, I think I might have done that to you. I asked you, it's our regular co-host. Is our other regular co-host okay? And yeah, you asked me, who's that? And I didn't really want to go further because I didn't want to mention that I'd been talking about now, basically, So yeah, I
I,
just left it at that.
I think I just left it. So I wasn't sure who you meant and I didn't want to pry.
Yeah.
So I just left it. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, mate.
Yeah, well, hopefully he's all right anyway. I don't know the full details of it. Yeah, so how's work and stuff been? Are you okay?
I finally got a contract to sign that I haven't actually signed yet, but it basically says they're willing to take me on in the books.
Good.
And that's pretty much everything I asked for. So
That's a good result. Yeah,
yeah,
I think, isn't it? I mean, that's what you wanted, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Because I haven't signed a contract for work for a long time. I've just done the standard.
Yeah.
I don't know the wording, but the state paperwork. Whereas this is because it's a new business, they've done their own contract for me. But I've gone through it. I've noticed spelling mistakes of theirs, so I've pointed them out and had them to have to re-amend their own contract. So I've read it in detail.
Yes.
But
yeah.
I just haven't dealt with them for ages, so I'm hoping that there's there's nothing about pay rises over time or anything like that. So, yeah, I'm concerned about pissant things like that. But, yeah.
They should at least rise at the rate of inflation, so that
Well,
you get
yeah.
a bit of a chance. But
And they were telling me that penalty rates is only time and a half, but here normally it's time and a half for 2 hours after your standard, and then it goes to double time.
okay,
So I'll put that as a query back to them, and on the weekends it's double time, and well, Saturdays is time and a half for 2 hours,
that's
then
right.
double time, and public
Yeah.
holidays, but none of that was in the contract. So
Yeah,
I got a response saying, "Oh, we'll follow to the minimum award for your category." Like,
yeah,
you know, like basically saying if it's not included here and it's in the award, you'll get it. So
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
pretty covered, I believe. Just sign it. They wanted me
yeah.
to give a month's notice under this legal contract, and
Hmm.
the National Act, whatever it's called, you don't actually have to give any notice.
Right.
But if I sign a contract for them, I'm changing
You've
that.
noticed to who?
The employee to the employer, but they have to also, if they want to terminate me, give me a month's notice.
Oh, right. Yeah. So either way, yeah,
Covers my ass, yeah. And I'm
yeah,
also on a probation for 6 months, even though I've been working there for nearly 3 months now, including the time I took off because they were cunts. But
yeah.
yeah, so 2 months. So apparently that
Right.
wasn't good enough probation,
Okay.
which
Okay.
means they can kick me out with 1 week's notice.
During
So
that
I said to
6-month
them,
period. Yeah.
yeah. So I said to them, does that work both ways? Because I'm a little bit concerned about this, me having to give a month's notice in case they turn out to be arseholes and I have to start looking for work again. I don't have a month's pay just sitting in my savings for wastage. So, yeah, and apparently I get to disappear with only a week's notice in the 6 months too. So, nah, man, I'm happy. It's all good. It's just because it's a fresh starting company, we're lacking lots of things. Like we don't have a smoker room or anything like that, which is pretty much common practice. We don't even have a microwave or anything like that, or a kettle, because the electric's not set up properly.
Yeah.
So we're basically just working on a block of land. At least we've got toilets and we're not using like a higher cubicle toilet like what you see at showgrounds and shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Considering I spend a lot of my awake time there, you want to have the basic amenities in a good condition. They're up for improvement.
Yeah.
It's all good. Except the day
okay.
that I got this, given me managerial freaking tasks. Like the manager took off all yesterday and I was running the show, which is fine. I don't mind doing that. But I've just been given a contract saying I'm only a plant operator.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
the issue there is they're already trying to scrape for more. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a problem. That happened to my son. He worked for a guy, and he ended up running the place, and he was going off abroad on holiday and leaving my son in charge for 2 weeks at a time. And he wasn't officially a manager, and he didn't get any extra money.
Yeah, that's my issue. They think that they're overpaying me, but they're just paying me at the highest rate for a person in my position. Like
Okay.
I've got the experience, so I deserve it. I've been doing it for 20 years. So they've been doing it for 6 months. They need a person like me. They can fucking damn well pay for it. And
Yeah.
that's about it. I'm not rorting them or anything. And yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, exactly.
Oh, Mal's here, is he?
Yeah, I just appeared.
Hi, Mal. I hope you're feeling better. Yeah, so I'm still on garden leave, as they call it. I don't know what that means really, because I haven't got a garden.
My headset I'm using still cutting in and out. I might have to swap to a USB cable in a sec.
Oh, okay.
I'm whinging again about my audio.
Yeah. They gave me a choice of working the last month or of notice or not working, and I still get paid either way. So that was a no-brainer. I was like, bye then.
Yeah.
Why would I?
Exactly. Hello,
So
Club.
Club's here. I didn't see him, yeah.
Club's in the house.
Yeah. Nice to see you, Club.
Jump
yeah, so
up, Club.
I'm still looking for other work and not having much luck at the moment. Ooh. But I'll keep trying.
You on all these work providing internet sites yet? R1's
yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm on all the agency sites and stuff. I'm getting plenty of jobs come through.
Yeah.
And I've applied for quite a lot, but I'm just getting responses that they, thank you for your application. We won't be progressing you through to the next stage, blah, blah, blah.
That sucks.
Yeah, just getting a lot of those at the moment.
See, in my field, a lot of, what do you call it? Like my old boss got me in contact with this new guy because this new guy had called up my old boss for rock crushing advice. So then when I called my old boss, man, can you help me out? I'm having a bit of difficulty finding something more specific to my needs. He sent me to this guy. So reference, that's it. Like my career works a lot on references. And because I was subcontracting to so many quarries for the last 8 years, a lot of bosses have gotten to know me. So I've got a lot of reference power, but none of the bosses that I've worked for or subcontracted to have been keen to employ me because I think word of mouth that I failed a drug test spreads just as quickly. So,
probably, yeah.
Yeah. Man, anyone in the know knows the reason why. I was getting headaches from the rock breaker. So I had a few cones and that's enough to sort of sink you, basically.
Oh, that sucks, Mal. Yeah, this is what happens. It's not easy. And what I find is that everything's done online now. And if you remember, I'm sure you remember in the old days, they would write you a letter and tell you that you've been unsuccessful or whatever. But now it's all online. Often you don't even hear from them. They don't even tell you anything. You just never hear from them again. Well, yeah, because it's all online. They can do that.
I kept finding that they'd make this offer over the internet. Then when you'd go for the interview, the actual offer was a few dollars less and far less overtime, that kind of thing. So
yeah.
If they're gonna fuck me over like that at the start, it already puts me in the mindset. I don't trust these bastards.
Yeah.
3-hour tests now for that shit. Full on. Wow. ChatGPT giving you the elbow by text. That's pretty much what it is that you're just saying, isn't it?
Yeah, well, you just get a standardized letter, not a letter, but an email or something saying that they thank you for your interest, but we won't be progressing you to the what do you call it? They do like a second stage where they bring people into interviews, but I can't remember what it's called now. But they won't be progressing you to that stage. And thank you for your interest, and we'll keep your name on records and blah blah blah. Usual stuff. Pretty standard message. But you're lucky if you even get that these days. Because it's easy, they can just ignore you. Art degree, yeah, that's what happened. I saw on the news a lot of young. I saw on the news a lot of young people saying that their college degrees are absolutely worthless.
Yeah, I heard that.
Can't get work. Yeah.
The most amount of people that have a college degree without jobs was last year or whatever. Apparently that's changing again. That's all American data though that I heard that from. Apparently that's now not as bad. But
well, the problem is that a lot of these people come out of university or college and they're overqualified for every job they go for, basically.
Mm.
And employers don't want people who are overqualified because they're a threat to them. They might know more than the employer does, you know.
And my employer doesn't like it, I tell you that for sure. My manager loves it because I've made his job easier, like from day one. And I'm not even doing anything difficult. I'm just arranging what they've got in a correct way rather than, The manager comes from doing curbing, so he knows fucking nothing about rock crushing.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That's right, really. A lot of them are completely useless. As I said, the people end up overqualified for the job, and the managers get worried that if they bring this person in, they might know more than they do. Because a lot of the times the managers in these companies aren't actually that good. The managers in
30 years old. I'm freaking 50. So
the managers in my last job. Yeah.
Sorry, mate.
The managers in my last job weren't very good. They're working in an environment where we're doing stuff online and everything has to be really accurate and stuff. And I don't think they ever sent one message to me on Teams or one email which didn't have mistakes in it every single time. Yeah.
Give me a second, Andy. I've got to swap headset. You're crackling too much.
Okay. Is it me, do you think? Maybe it's me. I don't know.
Don't know.
Yeah, you do, Matt. You need a skill set. But you end up overqualified. A lot of these people do. They've got too much knowledge, and they're a threat to the manager. Then
I am back with my USB plug-in headset.
Is that better now? Do you think, or don't know yet?
I can't wander to the toilet and make breakfast and stuff like I normally do. It's more fun wandering around the house. I thought that it was a headset problem, but now that seems to be a computer problem if it's happening on both of them, which is annoying.
Yeah, that's right.
How the fuck do I fix a Bluetooth issue from my computer? I'm not buying a new computer.
No, you might be able to update the drivers or something with Bluetooth. Might need updating or something.
Yeah, cool.
Maybe.
No. Thanks for the direction to start. It's too early here for me to get past my brain farts.
But if it works on USB, that means it's not a fault with the headphones as such, is it? It must be the USB or something.
No, it wasn't USB, the other set, so a direct Bluetooth to the motherboard. Like it's inbuilt.
Yeah.
And this USB one's working fine, except that I got the cable, which I'm not used to.
Yeah. 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 What's that rise up? Private colleges doing scams. Yeah, maybe. Well, they're making people more overqualified for every job that they're applying for. Basically, the jobs with their exact skill set don't exist really. So they're going into lower jobs just to try and get work, and then they're overqualified. And nobody will touch them. That's what's happening, I think.
Our education department's still highly regulated, so we have far less of what Ruli's saying. but
Yeah,
I'm sure it exists.
yeah. I don't know if that's the same everywhere either. I mean, it might be different in different countries. I
They do a textbook scam here where you need to get the current textbooks each year. So you
don't
can't
know. Okay.
just sell your ones from last year to the next people,
Yeah.
even though they have the same information.
Right.
Which is an ask, because people going to uni and shit like that, they generally don't have much money. So
No.
it's a big bite each semester.
That's an interesting one, Mal. Loads of BS degrees that one just pays for. That's not great, is it? If you can just buy the degree.
Yeah, I want to know whether they can critically think, whether they're rational, and whether I can direct them with good instruction, basically,
Yeah.
when I run the show.
The other problem is when you come out of college, when I came out of college, nobody wants to employ you because although you've got a college certificate, you haven't got any practical experience. You've never worked in the field. And so they don't want to risk taking you on. Although you've got the qualification, you might not be able to do the job. So nobody wants to touch you. And it becomes a catch-22 situation where nobody will give you a job, even though you've got the qualification, because you haven't got the experience. But how are you going to get the experience if nobody gives you a job? And you just get stuck in that perpetual kind of catch-22 situation,
Yeah.
That's what happens to a lot of these young people, I think.
Wow, it wouldn't let me put down prep for the Holocaust in response to Ruli's comment, learning how to hunt and gather. So what's that for? Because I've put the word Holocaust in it. Fucking Israel, anti-Israel censor
probably
crap.
censored it. Yeah, would have done.
On.
Yeah.
Fucking YouTube.
Yeah. Censoring that on particular words and stuff that you're not allowed to talk about, even though we're adults. We're not allowed to talk about it. Like, what the hell?
That's full on.
Who the hell do they think they are, really?
I understand why it needs to be controlled, certain things, because that's how you create the misguided on the internet. But, fucking still.
Yeah.
I get that one too, man, because you can easily promote someone to do that.
This is purely Google who are doing all this censoring with their AI. Well, they claim they're AI bots. I don't believe they are for one moment. They're just algorithms. They're doing all the censoring on here, and I don't know how they've got the right to do that when we're adults. I could understand it if we were children or something.
Because it's a spectrum, and not all adults are as mentally stable as they think.
Yeah.
And that answers Ruli's comment there about as long as it's not physical violence, let everyone say what they want. People, we're all aware of this because we laugh at them in Blade Runner chat.
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
Tex should not be allowed to say what he wants. He says generally harmless shit, but we all can see that he believes in non-harmless shit.
Yeah. I just say bye Tex now, like I did today. As soon as I see him in chat, I just say bye Tex, because I know he's gonna. I know he's gonna block me, so I get the buy in before he does.
Oh yeah. I still like stirring him up. Generally, when he doesn't block me, he's had a few drinks.
Yeah. Or the other way around. I'm not sure which. Maybe he's more aggressive when he's drunk. I don't know. Hey, Gads.
Hey.
Yeah, it's a shame because Texas actually can be a nice person, but whatever, you know, he can be a not so nice person as well.
Yeah, that was pretty funny, man. I just got on there, saw he was there, and just started giving him shit. I couldn't help myself. I normally wait for him to isolate onto me and him to start stuff, but him just going on about whites and shit was enough for
Oh,
me
I
to start
know.
again.
Europeans and whites and jelly haters. He was talking about that in chat again today.
Mm.
In actual fact, nobody's jealous of him, and not many people are haters either. There probably are haters, but generally people don't go that far. They might dislike somebody, but they don't like carry hate around with them.
I genuinely don't hate him. I just laugh at his ignorance, which I can see
Yeah.
why he hates me because of that.
Yeah.
Exactly, Rolly. I'm a hater of stupidity. Like, he's just weird.
If anyone's a hater, it's him.
Yeah.
He's the one who carries all this hate around inside him, not me.
Yeah.
I don't carry any. I don't hate anybody. Not one person in the world. Maybe I should. I don't know, but I don't hate anybody. I might dislike some people, but that's different. It's not the same as hate.
Now. I can't explain that to you. I think that it's scum. I blocked Maxim this week, and I have no issues with him. I like talking to him about math and all that kind of stuff every now and again. But
About the swastika.
Yeah.
I told him about that because I saw you blocked him, and some other people were complaining about it. And I said, Maxim, people are blocking you because of that, because of your picture.
Yeah.
And you know, I saw it then today. I think it was. I saw it with another one.
Oh, fine.
Slightly different, but still the same thing.
Yeah.
And so it's a difficult situation because it doesn't really offend me in any particular. Well, it does a bit, I suppose, but then Raoul uses it quite often as well, and nobody says anything. So that seems unfair.
I got bored of Rail and finally blocked his 50 accounts.
Right, yeah, but he uses Swastika quite often, and nobody seems to say anything. Anyway, it doesn't particularly offend me. I don't really like it or dislike it. I don't really pay a lot of attention to it. But obviously, it would offend some people.
I don't think Tex is trolling for some reason. I don't think he's mentally capable of doing that because you can emotionally razz the crap out of him so easily. And if he was trolling, he'd have more control over his emotions.
He would have more control over his emotions. Is very true. He's very emotionally driven. So is Gucci. They're driven by emotion.
I have Mao's identical way of thinking about racism. Like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How he's putting it here just to back up what he's writing and let Ruley know that I agree there. Yeah. They're easily triggered trolls. Yeah. I get easily triggered on certain topics, but I don't actually consider myself trolling most of the time. I mean, I'm sure I do it occasionally without even thinking. But I generally am having a proper discussion or a proper retaliation to a comment.
You're right, though, Oddie, that a troll who's on there trolling people for fun would be more in control of their emotions. They wouldn't get so irate so easily. It just shows that they're actually driven by emotion. They're not trolling at all. They're not in control of their emotions at all. And I say them because there's not just one person. There's several people like that who are clearly driven by emotion. Gucci's another one. And then there are the sensitive people, the ones who are too sensitive. They shouldn't be on chat because they can't handle the slightest little thing.
I don't exactly know what a troll is either, Ruli. That's a bit of a spectrum too. It's got blurred edges. I can't put it into a dictionary definition statement for you. I'm sure Google can, but yeah, off the top of my head, I can't.
Going back to the old days, you just make up some ridiculous idea and then go and tell everybody this is what you believe in. And you're just having a laugh. You're just having a joke and making people have adverse reactions to what you say, and it's fun. But a troll would be in control of their emotions, and these people aren't in control of their emotions.
It's like Maxie controls really well, because half the time none of us know if she's serious or not. At least.
She can be quite sensitive, though. I've got to her on a number of occasions.
Oh, okay.
I can say certain things to her that really upset her, and she'll disappear, block me even for a while. Yeah, she can be got to, Max. She has got emotions.
Is she still doing the raw meat, or is she doing dairy cream for shaving?
Oh my God. Dairy cream shaving, my God. Yeah, she did do that one. You can't take it seriously. In either case, whether she's trolling or whether that's what she truly believes, in either case you can't take it seriously. It's ridiculous. Or is it? Maybe it's me. Maybe natural cream for shaving is a good idea and it's me who's wrong. But I wouldn't have thought so. I would have thought you'd stand a good chance of getting an infection if you did that, wouldn't you?
I always was led to believe that, yes. And yeah. There's an outbreak here in the US from drinking raw milk, says Gadwin. So it's kind of, like we pasteurize and we cook stuff to get rid of the bad bacteria.
The Max claims to drink raw milk.
Fuck, healing crystals. My God.
Yeah, that was another one, wasn't it? Those damn crystals. I've told Max this. I've diagnosed Max with Munchausen syndrome by proxy.
Yeah.
And I think I genuinely believe that she's one of these people who makes up ridiculous things just for attention, because everybody will jump on her and tell her she's wrong, and it's all for attention, I'm sure, which it perfectly fits the ideology of being Munchausen syndrome to me.
Yeah, for sure.
She doesn't like that. She doesn't like that much.
Doing that. All the people seeking attention from comments are doing that. Then I suppose it's a spectrum, and where's the line?
It is. It's all designed to get a reaction, isn't it? And therefore, it's seeking attention, isn't it? By requiring a response from everybody, a negative reaction or whatever it is, it's still attention that they're truly seeking in one way or another. So yeah, I mean, I don't know what to believe with some of these people, whether they're actually being serious or not. And I don't really care. Either way, it's ridiculous, whether they're serious or not.
I say this often. I still don't know if W.C. Davis is serious.
No, I don't. He was in the chat the other day talking about flat Earth again, and how everybody's wrong. About the dome, the 30,000 feet. There's a dome or something. I don't know. Ice walls and all that stuff. It's just, to me, it's just craziness. But what do I know? You'll never know with some of these people, though. That's the thing. They'll never tell you, and you'll never be able to work out whether they're serious or not. It's too ridiculous to be serious in some ways, isn't it?
Mm.
But then maybe they are. If Max had been living on raw milk, shaving her legs with dairy cream, and eating raw meat all this time, I think she'd have had some serious illnesses by now. I know she's had. She was ill once, wasn't she?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, had a block for
Yeah,
nearly a year by now.
Yeah, she got salmonella. Not surprisingly.
You don't say.
Yeah, I know. She was ill for a few days. She had salmonella, she said, but it was nothing serious, and it's actually good for you to get salmonella because it reinvigorates your body or something. I don't know. Hey, Gads.
Howdy. And I
How you
grew up
doing?
with raw milk. I
Did
I
you?
grew up drinking raw milk. Like my grandmother and them, we milked goats and went to the dairy barn every Sunday and picked up a gallon of milk. It's just, it has a higher risk of a pathogen possibly getting through if you don't pasteurize. But otherwise, raw milk's actually better for you.
Okay.
It's just for mass production and putting into the markets to remove any chance of something being wrong.
Yes.
Pasteurize.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that also increases the shelf life.
Yeah. That's right. That's ultimately that's what it's about, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I can buy filtered milk here that lasts. It's got a month date on it, so
Yeah, that's
you can,
homogenized or whatever. It goes through like a filter screen thing.
yeah. Then that's got a month shelf life on it.
Yeah, it takes, but it strips out everything. Basically, you're just drinking fat water.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I don't know about goodness, how good that would be for you.
Yeah, with raw milk, you get the cream. You gotta stir it back in before you like pour it. But raw milk tastes amazing. Like I
Yeah.
always prefer that over any pasteurized milk.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's sweeter and it just tastes better.
When in the old days, when we got bottled milk delivered on the doorstep, it always had the cream on the top, like it separates, doesn't it?
Yeah, yep, that's raw milk then.
Yeah. But milk isn't like that now.
So when your homogenized pasteurized milk goes off after however long in the fridge, what actually is that? That's not from bacteria, is it? I thought that was from.
I think it is bacteria.
No, yeah. I suppose it must be.
Yeah.
The curdling,
Maybe just
lumpy shit.
You just made me think of a time I was at a friend's house and I wanted something to drink. I had like cotton mouth real bad. I ran out there to get a drink.
Oh no.
And I wasn't paying
no.
attention, and milk was the only thing in there. And I grabbed that and poured a glass. Wasn't watching, just kind of filled it up. I took a swig and I was like, "Meh." Like it tasted nasty. And I looked and all of a sudden there was like chunks floating around in it. I'm like, oh God.
Yeah. Yeah.
I never really drank milk since then.
It is bacteria. I don't know. But I think that's a lot of the reason they've done because you can get semi-skimmed, skimmed,
Yeah.
different
There's so many.
different types of milk, and really it's about lengthening the shelf life, isn't it? So that they can make more money out.
Capitalism is all about money. They
Oh
just use
yeah,
products to get that money and people.
yeah, yeah. And I don't know, what they've taken out of the milk either. I don't suppose that fat was ever any good for you, Gads, really.
Well, yeah, it actually is pretty good. It's not like horrible, and it has antibodies in it, so it can actually. It's how the mother passed her antibodies onto her calf.
Oh,
So
okay.
all the different things that she ate. So this is why people in the past didn't have all these grass allergies and allergies to all these different things, because they
Right.
drank raw milk and would actually get those into their body, and then they would actually have immunities to them.
But you're supposed to get that from your mother. That's probably more of a cause, actually, is that mothers don't breastfeed as much as they used to.
Actually, that's come back. I thought like that was a big
What-
thing there. promoting
Yeah.
breastfeeding again over formula.
Yeah, you need to do it for a few weeks so that you pass on the immune
But you
system.
can also get it from cow's milk if you drink raw milk, or goats. Goats would be another one.
Oh, okay. But presumably they'd be different to humans.
Well, it's
What
in there
they
'cause that's what they eat. Like they eat and it becomes the milk kind of. So it's in like it's like you're getting parts of the plants exposed to your system, and then it just like it can kill it, and you basically gain immunities to it.
yeah. But I mean, they'd probably have to be immune to different things than humans would, though, wouldn't they?
Well, that's like a lot of mammals. We just gain immunities from exposure. So if we expose
Right.
something that it's toxic to our body has a defense system that trains on how to kill that and then eradicates it from the body if it can.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then you got go all the way down to phages where it goes down like super microscopic.
Yeah. 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 I mean, I don't know. I think that there was a big thing about that in this country where they were encouraging mothers to breastfeed for so many weeks, 2 weeks maybe at least minimum, so that they passed on the antibodies to the child.
Yep.
And because of that, because of all these formulas and stuff that they've got for babies now, they don't need to breastfeed. I don't think if they don't want to. I don't think they are passing on the antibodies so much.
Well, it's kind of more too late because they were skipped. You go back to like the 80s and 90s where mothers were using formula more than ever. And so then those kids grew up not being breastfed, so they were skipped in a lot of ways of gaining the immunity.
That's right. That's what's happened, I believe. Yeah.
Because I know a lot of people nowadays that have allergies and all this other kind of shit. I mean, I have nothing. Like,
No.
I can get stung by bees, eat peanuts, whatever, go outside when the hay's cut. Nothing bothers me.
That's another thing too, Mal. In the old days, playing in the garden, getting filthy dirty, covered in mud and eating worms and all of that stuff. Yeah, there is a case for that.
I might have to buy some soil off of now. You might be starting a new business.
What's that?
What's that, Aldi?
I might have to buy some soil off of Mal after all. He may be starting a new business.
Yeah. But that's true, though, isn't it? Kids nowadays don't play in the garden like we used to.
And back whenever I was younger, I'd have a cut and I'd just rub some dirt in it and
Yeah.
I forget the percentage, but there's a vast amount of organic life within the top few meters of the Earth's soil. Like, just naturally.
Oh, yeah. Like millions of microbes and such.
Yeah, like a third of all life is in the top. It's up
6
at
inches.
that kind of level. Yeah, might even be
50%. Everything.
Yeah.
50% of all organic material is consumed each day.
It's crazy to think that all life is coming from death. So all soil is built up from billions of years of death.
Yeah.
Dying, shitting, or I mean, being born, shitting, and then dying.
Yeah.
That's how the circle works, or cycle. Yeah.
Another thing is that they claim that humans are, is it 90% water or something?
What was that?
Is it 90% water, humans? Something like that they claim.
Yeah, 80%, 90%, something like that. But it's not actually water, it's hydrogen and oxygen making up the other bits of us. Like the
it's
elements.
like carbon, zinc, iron.
Nitrogen, oxygen, and potassium.
Because if it was water,
nitrogen and oxygen, what we breathe it. It's like a 20% oxygen mix with like 40% nitrogen or something.
Yeah. But
that's true, Mel. Yeah.
CHNO and P, which is whatever I just said. Those chemicals.
I actually did look up the whole chemical compound mix, like all the chemicals that make up the human body. It's a long list.
The thing is,
then you got the micro amounts. You're right, because all the things that make fluids go in and out across membranes. That's like I forget phosphorus and sulfur feedback switch. So you definitely got other atoms and shit involved, but the
Sodium.
CHNOP, which is carbon, nitrogen, hydrogen, oxygen, and phosphorus, they're the main ones. And of those, the H and the O is the most. Well, no, I lie, carbon's there too, but the 80% of water isn't all just as water as you know it, is all I was getting at. It's not like the liquid water, it's the elements of water.
The thing is, I was thinking that you know how the Earth recycles things, and obviously the water evaporates, it becomes clouds, it rains, and it basically means that we'd be drinking dead people if that was the case.
Well, we are, like, all the water's been recycled. It's been through dinosaurs, you name it.
Yeah.
Possible.
Yeah. Yeah. That's strange when you think about it, isn't it?
No, it gets filtered to the earth, though, mostly. Like, a lot of drinking water comes from aquifers.
Yes, yeah.
It depends how far back you want to go. Like, there's like trillions and trillions and trillions of atoms within a mouthful of water. So that's why the dispersion of the water over a long enough period of time enables them to say, oh, every breath or gulp of water is Jesus's piss, you know, because it's been so long and because there's so many atoms, they can say that. And it's hypothetically true, but you know what I'm saying here. I could go down there, but Jesus didn't exist, or but you know, you might have a stronger density of over here and a less density over here. So actually, you're not actually having any of Jesus's piss this mouthful, but 2 mouthfuls ago you had half a mouthful of Jesus's piss. And like it's
Whoa, there I zoned out for a second. All I hear is Audie talking about drinking Jesus piss.
Why concentrate on one person though? Trillions of people have lived and died.
That's the key point there, dude.
I just looked that up.
It's everybody's gulp of air. It's everybody's.
How many do you think, Gad?
Blended.
I think it was 143 billion.
Oh, is that all? I thought it'd be in the trillion.
Hang on. I'm gonna look it up now. Take your guess.
I thought it'd be in the trillion. 10 trillion.
What are you talking about?
How many people have lived and died?
100 billion. In total. That's pretty funny now. If Jesus didn't exist, why invent sandals? I love it.
Yeah.
Hold aloft the sacred sandal. Oh, the gourd.
Starting out your great grandma. Yeah.
But
anyway,
approximately 109 billion.
Yeah.
Okay. Not as many as I thought then.
Another one here, it's saying total birth that's estimated at 117 to 118 billion humans have ever been born.
That means that there was 110 odd billion ghosts lingering around.
Mm-hmm.
Currently.
That's why I brought that up, because somebody was talking about that, and I looked into how many people. So I was like, why isn't there this many ghosts around and shit?
Yeah.
There's also controversy over that as well, because they don't know how long humans have lived. I mean, I've seen again that story of human remains being found 1 million years old.
Yep, it keeps going back now. We're at like 1.1 million or something like that.
For humans or for primates?
I think
for humans.
Our basic ancestor, like Lucy.
Yeah, that's not human. That's
for the branch that evolved into us.
Yeah. That includes Neanderthal and all that kind of stuff as well. But yeah,
so
exactly.
When
Neanderthals were kind of a
separate
separate
human only. Homo
Neanderthals were a
sapien
separate
human.
branch. We just took their women and bred them. We could cross genome, like we could breed their.
Which means they were close enough, so they're actually considered the same species as us. If you can interbreed, you're the same species.
Well,
this is like a bit confusing for me.
Lions, like then you get a liger.
Yeah. And donkeys and horses for the mule.
Well, that's kind of bad there. That one there, because when a donkey makes, a horse and a donkey make a mule is actually sterile and can't reproduce.
Yeah. Aren't ligers sterile?
Actually, I
thought
don't
they
know. I
were.
know they have a growth hormone issue where they don't stop growing. They just continue.
They'll have defects. There'll always be defects when you do that in nature. Abnormalities.
See, I don't
depends
quite
on
get
the
that
sex.
because they define species as like a species can interbreed. So we're coming up with different species here that interbreed. So
Yeah.
there's always some, what do you call it? Not a loophole. There's always nothing's highly definitive in biology. There's always, oh yeah, but this special occasion. Oh yeah, but that special occasion.
Well, here's
And-
the liger.
Yeah.
It depends on the sex. Male ligers are sterile and cannot reproduce. However, female ligers are sometimes fertile and can occasionally reproduce with male lions or tigers.
But I bet there'd be birth defects even then.
Yeah, that's where you get a lot of issues in the genome and like.
Yeah, they will. Nature doesn't allow for that in breeding like that.
It doesn't like it. It tries to keep it from happening, kind of.
It does. Yeah.
biology, doesn't have specific categories.
Well, you
I
gotta have
agree
like
now.
you meet up like all your traits basically, your DNA markers. Like if they can't
Uh-huh.
match up with the egg and the sperm, they can't match the DNA. So then switches aren't gonna happen. So it just
Yeah,
does not compute. It's like trying to plug a receptacle or a plug into the wrong receptacle.
that's right. Anyway, my point was that when they make these calculations about, for example, how many people have lived and died in all time, they're not going back as far. They're probably using the history books and saying that humans have only existed for, I don't know, however many thousand years or whatever. They're not going right back to a million years, are they? Do you know what I mean?
Let me see. I mean, this is from the World Economic Forum, Earth Date, and Population Reference Bureau. And this is spanning nearly 200,000 years.
200,000, yeah. So that's less than a quarter of how much it should really be.
The baseline tracking roughly 192,000 years of human history, with a starting cutoff around 190,000 BCE.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Roughly 109 billion people have lived and died throughout this time period.
Yeah. But it could be a lot more than that if you took it back a million years. Yeah.
Which it's gonna be very small because humans, like, we almost went extinct. There was points where it was like,
oh yeah,
just a few thousand humans on Earth, and that was it.
We're heading into that era again.
I kind of hope so. I'm at that point where I'm just like, this world it's just too much anymore.
Well, the fertility rates are not just in one spot, the whole planet.
Oh yeah,
going through the floor. Yeah.
Italy's one of the worst off. Japan, China's having some issues. America. I think it has something to do with obesity and stuff like that.
I think a lot of it's judgmental as well. I think a lot of people wouldn't want to bring children into this world. They've decided that it's not a good place to bring kids into, and I think that's fair assumption, you know. I mean, I wouldn't really want to bring kids into it.
I mean, Japan's like culturally, like they're pretty set up, like, and only about 3% of Japan's like obese or overweight, so they're not having that.
No, they're not known for being obese or anything, are they?
No, because they know how to eat healthy and train their kids to eat healthy from a young age.
Yeah. But that doesn't explain why the fertility rates are going down
now. I don't know.
One of the things is, I think, that these new contraceptives they use for women now, they last about 5 years at a time. So they're not going to get pregnant. They're not going to have accidents like they used to. You know, they forget to take their pill. Whoops, I'm pregnant. They didn't really want it.
No, I mean, a lot of times it's just used for controlling their menstruation. Like it just.
That's right. It is now. It's used for that because they don't menstruate during that period of time. That 5 years. They don't menstruate at all during that 5 year period, but they can't get pregnant either. So I think that's cut down on accidental births, and that probably contributes to a lot of it.
Oh, see, I know girls that they still took they had the pill. They're on the pill, but they still had their period. It just makes the eggs where they're just not.
Oh no, I mean I'm talking about the new ones they've got now. Yeah, so they last for 5 years. They don't have periods or anything. In that 5
The
years.
ring thing, I think they put it in or something.
Yeah, there's an injection. I think now they can have a thing put in their arm, just under the skin, like a stick. There's an injection, and these things last for 5 years. They don't have menstruation periods, cycles, or can't get pregnant. Nothing. Yeah.
I mean, that could be good for a thing. So, like, if it's you don't want to have your kid, like kid's 15, they're gonna be doing stupid shit that you don't want them to end up with a kid at that age. Like my sister,
Yeah.
she fooled around
Yeah.
with a stupid kid, got pregnant at 14 and had a kid at 15.
Oh my god.
Dude,
Yeah.
that my niece is 21 years old. I'm 40.
That's a disaster for them. Probably for their whole life, isn't it? Ruined.
Well, I mean, it kind of makes them grow up quick. Like you can't live your life. She ended up quitting school and then having to get her GED and then just doing everything the hard way.
That's right. Yeah.
So
in a case like
really
that,
and all of that, like up until like they're 25 or something like that. That way they don't ruin their university or anything they're doing. Let them be able to get a career before they end up actually having a child.
That's right.
And that's what a lot of people have done now.
Yeah.
In the past, like you go back 120 years, like people had to be pushing out kids because you needed farm workers on your farm. Like I just ran into my neighbor, the farmer I used to work for, and he now has 5 kids. Like when I worked for him, he had no work hands. I was one of his work hands, and like I was like, you need to get going. He was already like 30 years old. Gotta get having kids. Oh, he has 5.
Yeah. So I mean, if you had a young girl, Mel's just made a point there. Yeah, people leaving school early because they're pregnant. If you had a young girl and now you had the ability to do that, to give them this injection or whatever, so that they couldn't get pregnant for 5 years at a time, that would make sense, really, wouldn't it?
Yeah, because I mean, kids are gonna do what they're gonna do. You tell them no, that makes them gonna want to do it more.
Yeah. Yeah. But I think I think that age girls are equally influenced. I don't suppose they're as quite as willing as the males who are enacting it on them, if you like.
Well, actually, women mature faster. So your women start entering womanhood from like 15 to like 21, 22, something like that. It's much earlier than males.
Yes.
Started at like 16, 17, sometimes 18, 19.
Yeah.
Really maturing.
Well, I think they've moved that to 30 now, haven't they, for men?
Seems that way.
Well, that's what they were saying recently, that according to new scientific studies.
They look like children. Like they'll be 30 and like they just look like children yet.
Yeah. 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 So, I mean, if I had a 14-year-old daughter and I suspected that she was doing things like that, then it would make sense to, block her from having children for a few years.
Yeah, I mean, it saves their future in a way.
It destroys their future, I think. I think it destroys their whole life in a way. They'll always have regrets that they missed out on this, missed out on that, didn't do this, that their friends were doing, and yeah.
I mean, if they have a kid at that time, yeah. But if making sure they don't have kids that early because it's not needed or necessary. It's not like we're like an ancient bronze civilization and war just went through and like all the sons have died and there's barely any people around.
Yeah.
women give me the shits currently. So
And me. You and me both. So, yeah. They actually disgust me quite a lot. I watch crime documentaries quite a lot, and you'd be amazed how many women get murdered, and then when they do a post-mortem, they extract at least 3 or 4 male DNA profiles from them, where they're married and they've got 3 people at least on the side screwing them as well. It's pretty disgusting.
Yeah, that's awful.
Yeah.
Women,
Yeah.
I have learned, are just nefarious creatures.
Yeah.
You don't know what to expect.
No, not at all. They're naturally that way, aren't they? You're supposed
Naturally
to tell.
cunning and self-serving.
Yeah, oh yeah. You're supposed to tell them how beautiful they are all the time and stuff like that.
Stroke their ego.
Stroke their ego. Yeah. I've never been very good at that. Narcissistic is exactly right, though, isn't it?
But it's a defensive mechanism. Like, and women in the past were treated more like cattle. Like
Yeah.
It's probably developed over time as just a natural, and now it's ingrained into the DNA of people.
Yeah.
Like some things, like some behaviors, just like animals pass on behaviors, like what they do, where how they travel south in certain seasons,
Yeah.
and whatever. Like it's naturally in the DNA, and it's just it's a naturally acquired information that you don't know how you know it, but you know it.
Yeah.
Kind of in that regard.
I'll say I was never very good at that, at continually telling somebody how beautiful they are, whatever, or becoming a.
If it was the right woman, if it was the right woman that had just that beautiful personality, yeah, they might lose their shit.
Maybe,
but
maybe.
But then there's some women who they just suck every bit of life out of you, and you just want to die more than anything.
It's pretty one-sided, isn't it? It's pretty one-sided as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because they're not telling you you're beautiful all the time. I mean, you're not supposed to be beautiful as a man, are you? But
if we were birds,
it's pretty one-sided.
If we were birds, the females are the ugly ones, and males are the all colorful ones that do all the dances and shit.
Yeah. In the old days, it was the opposite way around, wasn't it? In the Elizabethan times or whatever, the males were the ones who wore all the frilly shirts and wigs and stuff.
Time of the Tudors and such.
Tudors, yeah.
No,
that's really weird.
Aristocracy, your lords and ladies and counts and dukes.
It's really weird how that's sort of reversed.
Well, it's because women have gained rights and independence and stuff. Like women had to live subservient to men up until like the 1920s. Like women did not have rights.
That's right.
Literally,
they weren't even allowed
property.
I think we looked it up. We were talking about this once before. We looked it up. It's something like 1985 before women were allowed. Was it into pubs in Britain? I don't know. It's a shocking statistic, anyway. I may be wrong about that. It was something like that. Let's check. It was. I'm not sure that was right, but it was one of those things. It was a really shocking thing.
Yeah, the world's slow to change, that's for sure. But it's fast in some aspects, but it's slow in like social norms and such. I mean, like
women have
thousands of years, and we're just now making it so like people aren't lynched for it.
Yeah, so women have technically always been allowed in UK pubs, but up until the 1970s and 80s, strict social etiquette often mandated that women could only sit in specific areas like lounges or snug bars, and could be legally refused service at the bar. We're talking about the 1980s, 70s, and 80s.
Mm-hmm.
That's a shocking statistic, isn't it?
Yeah, the Beatles were on playing at that time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They were around in the 60s, weren't they? So it's after that. Yeah. I was slightly wrong on the dates, but even so, that's still pretty shocking.
I mean, Britain was chemically castrating gay men up until like 1960s with Alan Turing.
And Turing was one, yeah. I mean, I don't really know what that means, chemically castrating.
They give you a drug basically, and it makes you. I'm not exactly sure what the drug does to you, but it makes you infertile.
Impotent?
Maybe.
Impotent, maybe? I don't know.
I know it's a drug.
Yeah. Women are given license
Yeah.
to behave like psychotic. That's about right.
Yeah, medication to suppress libido and reduce sexual urges without physical surgery.
Okay.
Injection or pill. This drugs lower testosterone on other sex hormones to prevent prevent levels. Oh, basically, it just makes you prepubescent. Basically, your urges and stuff.
I don't know how that would affect long-term health. Probably not in a good way. But
Well, I mean, it depends how old you are already. I mean, as a male, like over 40, it'd probably be really bad because your testosterone's already starting to go down. Loss of energy and stuff like that.
yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Mao, it says once you stop using it, you'll return to normal. But imagine if you had to do that for years, like Alan Turing. I mean, he took his own life.
Wasn't he homosexual though? Yeah, that's why they did it. He was, wasn't
Yeah.
Yeah.
And all his military service was classified, so nothing could be disclosed. So
he? Yeah, because that would have been illegal, I think, for him to be in the military if he was known homosexual at the time.
well, no, he wasn't in the military, but he worked under MI6 and military base
Yeah.
doing the project.
Oh, that was the Enigma machine, wasn't it? Alan Turing.
Cracking Enigma.
Yeah, that's right. The German codes, deciphering the codes. Yeah. Yeah. Bletchley House, I think, in England.
Yep, some random police officer was following around and caught Turing with a male prostitute or something like that, and then just kept going after him until he got him prosecuted, and then later found out that he was like basically the savior of England.
Oh God.
He was later pardoned by the Queen and such, and his recognition for what he's done. That didn't come around until like the 1980s. 90s.
He kind of saved the war in a way.
Oh yeah, he's the reason that.
Not saved the war, won the war in a way almost. No.
Yeah, he knew. Well, that's the English know exactly every move the Germans were making.
I know. Yeah, incredible.
They thought they were typing everything anonymously, like nobody could read
I know.
it. And Germans every day, all they had to do is get the weather report from one guy, and they could figure it out, and then use that to break all the other enigmas. I
saw a video about that recently, and those Enigma machines were very complicated. Mathematically, the way that they encrypted those messages, it took a hell of a lot of deciphering. Very clever to do that.
Couldn't normally. That's why you need a computer.
No. Yeah. Yeah.
So I had a bunch of people trying to crack codes. Like basically, as the test, like they just give you a bunch of puzzles and try to get you to figure them out. And then whoever's really good at figuring out puzzles, they tried to use that to crack the code.
That's right. Yeah. And there were a lot of female code breakers as well, surprisingly.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Working at Bletchley House and what have you, and trying to decipher the American messages. But of course, that gives you quite an advantage, doesn't it, when the enemy thinks that nobody can read their messages, and you're reading every one of them.
Yep. But the thing is, knowing your men are going to get attacked, but you can't do nothing because if you're countering every German move, then they know you're listening. So it's about having to let some of your men die and just to stop the biggest attacks.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. Sacrifice the few for the many.
Exactly, and that's what they had to do because,
Yeah.
if they just started countering every U-boat and everything everywhere, I mean, that would
They'd
have
know,
automatically
wouldn't
given it away. Yeah.
they? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's right now. Very, very complicated. As I said, I saw in the video one of those machines and it had knobs and dials all over it. Very, very complicated.
Oh, the one I seen, it looked like a typewriter, basically, and a box. It's like a wooden box, so like a typewriter almost.
Yeah, I think that was the machine that you type the information on, but I think there's a much bigger machine behind that, probably. Very complicated anyway, and you'd need to be an absolute genius to ever crack that. I don't know how long it would take a computer to even do that. I think a computer would probably struggle with it.
Oh, modern computer would crack it in no time.
Yeah, maybe.
We have Mythos now, or access to Mythos now here in Australia. Apparently, that was on the news. Gads talking about
that was that one that was classified, like they weren't allowing anybody but like companies to use.
Yeah, I don't think it's people. I think it's Australian companies.
Oh, the government. What? Oh, yeah, you're gonna be spied on hardcore now.
Yeah.
What's that then? What's that, Anody? What is Mythos?
The one that cracks codes.
Oh, it does everything. Like it can break into anything, like any security system. Basically, it's good.
Why would they let people have access to that?
Well, they're not. It's restricted to only like governments and high-end corporation of like officials and shit like that, so they can use it to secure their stuff before it goes any kind of public. If this would have went public, every hacker would have been picking this up, and everybody's bank accounts, you name it, everything, it would have been chaos.
That's going to happen anyway with quantum computing, I think.
Well, if we get that far, even like.
I saw that Intel have just produced a new quantum chip. It's going to be on the market soon. So it's definitely coming.
Tech used to be fun. It's no longer fun.
No. It's dangerous now, isn't it?
Mm.
Yeah, there is Enigma. You can do an Enigma encryption right on the internet now. Yeah, I pulled up.
Oh, really?
Set all the modes and everything.
Yeah. Is it complicated, Gads? Are there lots of
like it?
There are lots of permutations, aren't there? Lots of knobs and dials and things.
Well, no, this one's just buttons, but position, rotor 1, then you have the position for rotor 1, rotor 2, rotor 3, and then
that's right. Yeah.
A1, ring, position, ring. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I think the typewriter part of it was just the part for inputting the data, but I think behind that there's a much more complicated machine.
In a way, yes, but it was just setting the positions basically. So right here, the rotors, the position,
yeah,
and the rings. So whatever you had those alignments. So it's basically setting the alignment where the letters are going to fall.
That's right. Yeah. I suppose the person who invented it was probably quite clever as well, really. I don't know who invented it for the Germans.
Author Sharon, but I don't know. I'm going to put it in chat because I can't say it.
Pretty much unknown anyway. He's never been commented on. And he's, in some ways, as clever as Turing, isn't he? I mean, he's the one who created the machine.
The device.
Sherbis, probably pronounced, yeah.
Sherbis. Okay.
Yeah, Arthur Sherbis, probably, yeah.
Arthur Rock Solid.
But he's an unknown, isn't he? Nobody's ever heard of it.
Yeah. German electrical engineer.
How are you doing there, Mal? Are you better now? I don't know if Mal's coming up on chat, is he? Maybe he's not able to.
He's whinging a lot in chat. I see it.
I don't know whether he was able to. He said last time he had no mic or something. I
How
don't
come
know.
you can't see chat, Andy? It's been going on for hours. Or for the
Oh, I
last
can.
hour.
No, I'm watching chat. I'm putting his messages up and stuff. Yeah. No, I meant up on the panel. Sorry, not on chat.
I think we just need to get Mao some string and some tin cans, and I think you'll figure out a mic.
Okay.
We
just
all
go
know he's got
away.
a turning his microphone on problem. So, you know.
Yeah. Oh, better. Feeling better. Yeah.
Awesome, Mal. You're great.
Glad you're feeling better now. I'm not going to be terribly late tonight either. I'm not good at staying up late these days.
Fair enough. You did a 5-hour one or something last week.
I did. Well, I got into the routine because of work. I started getting a routine of going to bed at a reasonable time and getting up at a reasonable time. And even now, I don't have to do that. I still want to carry on to do it. You know? So I found that routine quite good.
You'll mess up here at one point, and then it gets all out of whack.
Oh, I know. Then a new game will come out. Gads, you know what it's like. A new game will come out, and I'll start end up playing it all night. Then I'll go back into staying up all night, every night. And, you know, that's what I'm trying not to do, though.
Are you looking right now?
Yeah, I'm looking for another job. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm on leave at the moment. They gave me the choice. Sorry, I'm going to sneeze. No, I'm not. They gave me 3 months' notice, and I worked the first 2 months, and then they called me into a meeting, and they said that the last month I could either work it or not work it. It's my choice, but I'd still get paid the same. So I was like, bye then. Why would I work?
Why go do all that?
Yeah,
Get a free month of doing nothing.
that's right.
Do you get all the pay at once, or like one lump sum, or is that you still get a paycheck every week?
I don't get paid. I get paid monthly. So this month,
oh, okay,
on the 25th,
like a lot of Europe, it's like the 27th or whatever you get paid.
25th, I do. So I'll get my month's money plus redundancy pay plus any holiday pay that I'm owed and so on. And that's it. Yeah.
You should file for some vacation weeks if you have them.
Yeah. I don't have that much left. I only had 3 days.
Oh, okay.
That I carried over to this year.
Our job, if you work, like you can use your holidays, but you also work on those days, and then you get like double pay for it.
Yeah, you can't do that in my company. We have 26 days a year, which is given to us in April, and you can only carry 5 days over at the end of the year, so you have to use it all.
I get 9 fucking days. 9 and 2.
9.
Fuck, America rapes their workers with tips.
I'm lucky to even get that. A lot of jobs
9.
I didn't even get that.
Wow.
I get 26, or I did get 26.
A week vacation and 2 personal days.
Okay.
Wow. I get 4 weeks holiday that accrues, and if I leave, I get paid them out. I get 10 days sick days each year, so you use your sick days first because they accrue from year to year, but if I leave, I don't get those paid out. And I get compassionate leave. So if a family member's sick, I can take 2 days off at a time, paid. All of these paid.
For grieving.
Yeah, cool. I can do that, to my knowledge, unlimited times, but only in 2-day chunks. So
it goes the whole week. Actually, I guess if I haven't Jews the head of the company or something, maybe it does.
Wow. So if family members sick for longer than 2 days, I got to use my holiday days after that type shit. But that's still pretty cool.
I worked at a kosher place, so we do. It's basically rabbis and shit at the top of our company, and like they actually do treat us pretty fucking good. Like we get all their holidays off. So anytime there's a Jewish holiday, we get off that day, but we don't get paid for it.
I get 12.5% put into my superannuation each year, like each week. Sorry,
monthly. Yeah.
Yeah. They pay it hell
I
of
pay
more often. They
well,
do,
not
but
as much, not quite as much as that. I pay in 2.5%, and they pay in 8.5%. I think something like that.
Wow. Ours is going up to like 15 or 16% over the next year or so.
Yeah,
So this is half the reason I wanted to get on the books and full time.
that's right. Well, you couldn't do cash in hand forever because the tax people will catch up with you. I mean,
later, Mal.
And I'm getting
Yeah,
paid
bye
less,
now.
even though it seems
Bye,
like,
Maxim. You
see
can't
you,
do
mate.
that forever,
No,
can? Yeah, you can't do that forever, can you, Odie?
no, exactly. Yeah. And because I'm getting cash in hand, I am getting the tax each week, so it seems like
Yeah.
I'm getting a lot more money. But yeah, I'm not getting that holiday accrual or that 12.5%
No.
superannuation and all that kind of shit. And that's a small chunk. That's 2/3 of the tax that I'm getting each week.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, not 2/3, 1/3.
Yeah.
But yeah, and all the other things make up to about 2/3. So I'm not. Yeah, I'm receiving.
I had a pretty good deal there. I was 26 days annual leave, plus the pension contributions. I didn't have to do it, but I voluntarily paid in 2.5%, and then they basically quadruple it. You know, they pay in 8.5% or whatever it was. I can't remember. So it's about 11% or something total going into that.
Yeah.
So I would have accrued probably 20 grand or something in there, you know, just in the time that I've been there.
Nice.
Yeah. I don't know when or how I can access it, but that money's there somewhere.
Yeah. When you retire and your retirement age keeps going up, so
I know.
maybe never.
Oh my God, it's so annoying. Like all my life, I've been told that my retirement age would be 65, and now it's 67.
Yeah.
And by the time I get 67, it probably would have gone up again.
Because I lost work recently and I was applying for Centrelink and that fell through because I've got a mortgage, so I've got too much assets apparently. I inquired into borrowing or taking some money from my superannuation, but you got to be like basically terminally ill to have access to it before the time, which sucks.
That's shit. Yeah.
I mean, I'd rather it stays in there because I understand the compounding interest of it, and yeah,
you'd only get taxed to death on it anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
you don't want to take it out. Exactly.
Yeah.
You lose, like say you take out 10 grand, I'm effectively losing 50 odd grand by the time I'd be using it.
That's right. Yeah, over the annuation years, it would cost you a lot more, wouldn't it? Yeah. Plus, you'd be heavily taxed on that probably as a second income or whatever.
Over the COVID period, they made it easy so you could access your amounts like up to $10,000 for a brief period, and then they did it again later, so you could have taken out 20 grand of your superannuation, and it worked out to me losing about 50 odd grand at the time. But if I'd done that and put it onto my house goes up 11% each year, so I'm making 100 grand each year just by sitting on these suckers. I can't touch the money or anything, and if I move, those houses have also gone up, so I won't ever actually see this money in any like usable sense. But
I'm glad you realise that, because a lot of people don't. They think that they just look at their money going up. They don't realise that everything that they're going to buy in the future is also going up.
Yeah. If I moved into a caravan and lived in a paddock, then I'd have
that's
a lot of money to spend for a short period of time.
If you lived in a tent, everything would be fine, wouldn't it? But do you want to live in a tent? Probably not.
No.
It's coming though. There's a whole system collapse on the.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I saw a thing
Even
on
with the system collapse, though, the immigration will keep the value of my house up a lot higher than what I paid for it.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
got more people than we can house.
I saw a thing on the news yesterday, or on somewhere, Gats, about the amount of homeless people in America. Apparently, it's gone sky high.
I thought
It's
it was
bad
sky
here.
high 10 years ago.
Like, I'm working with people who are making $550, $600 a week, and they can't even pay their bills.
Yeah, that's the
That's a
trouble.
shocking amount of money, isn't it? I can't. Although
I mean,
you
that
get,
should be more than enough to live comfortably, but it's not.
Yeah. No,
Except
our
for my
minimum
area.
wage is $995 as of the 1st of June. No, sorry, it's going to be that as of the 1st of July. That's a minimum wage for an adult
995. What, for a month or a week or what?
Well, I guess I could convert it
each
to Aussie
week.
dollars.
Yeah, well, we're about
1,000 a
80
week.
cents of your dollar, so it'd be about $800 of your money.
1,000 a week, basically.
Yeah.
That's quite a lot of money in
Aussie
America.
pay is about $1.
800.
It's $1.42 for every $1 US dollar.
Mm.
Yeah, yours.
That'd be quite.
We 80 cents to your dollar.
That'd be quite a lot of money in America and quite a lot of money here. When I started doing this job on the agency, originally I was on, I think, 600 a week.
Yeah, wow.
So it's quite a
the
lot.
comparison would be about $600 to $700. Then I'm off the top of my head. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
About $700.
$500. That's piss. That's
Yeah.
piss.
Yeah, but like 800 should be decent where you live, and that's basically the average what we're getting here. But it's like $500-$600.
800 is the minimum wage, so it ain't decent.
Is that because rent's gone up or something, Gads, or because of just the cost of living, or what?
Well, fuel, grocery,
Yeah.
All inflation, brother. Yeah.
Water, like towns, water and stuff. I know when I was living in town, I was paying like $300 and some dollars a month just for electric and.
Yeah, that's I know.
Month. Fuck, I'm whinging about doing it for a quarter.
No, it's expensive, and here, it's electricity and gas went through the roof.
We mine it here, so we should have it fucking heaps cheap. But because there's such a need for it, the companies sell it overseas, which increases the price here. The same as
that's right.
US fuel at the moment. You guys have it there, but you're selling it to other countries, so your price has also gone up.
Well, it's global markets.
Yeah,
it all affects each other.
That's price rigging, though, isn't it? In a way, selling it to overseas, so that you push the price up in your own country.
It's all done.
We have regulations that control us from. Well, they were in effect, then they were taken away, and they're coming back. That's us limiting the amount of the companies can sell overseas, so that we are actually supplied at a reasonable rate. But let's increase the reasonable rate because the government's greedy and becoming more corrupt, like everywhere else.
Is it?
But it also comes down to like America exports a lot of oil because we can't process that oil. It's heavy oil. It came from processes we can't refine, so it's useless to us. So we sell it to other countries who built their infrastructure for processing that kind of oil, and we buy light oil from other countries that we can actually produce, refine.
Wow. Why don't they build the refineries there then over time?
Well, it's super expensive, and all of our industry is built around easy. Like when we had easy access oil, like in Texas, like the shit was just like right under the ground. Like it was so easy to get to. It was almost like water. And our whole industry is built to process that real light oil that's easy to produce, like break down and process, versus the real heavy stuff that comes from like Canada tar sands, which is like tar basically.
Yeah, that's what crude is, I think, isn't it?
Heavy crude.
Yeah.
Like crude, sour crude. Yeah, but there's some sour crude that has like a whole lot of sulfur in it. And that's where you get your diesel fuel mostly from, is sour crude.
That's right. Yeah. But yeah, they were saying that I think it might have been a documentary showing about the amount of homeless people in America in big cities like California and stuff. Shocking amount, apparently, of people homeless.
We've been watching them under the bridges for a decade at least. Oh, well, that's since I've been paying attention. I'm sure it's been a lot longer.
I know,
They're
but
going to have to build more bridges, brother.
it suddenly spiked through the roof. You know, these people, you, like Gad said, even if you work, you can't afford to pay your bills.
Yep.
Where the fuck do you go in the snowy winters? Like, fucking hell.
Well, that's why you don't see homeless people as much in the cold areas. They migrate south where it's warm, like Florida. Florida has tons of homeless people.
Yeah.
You know, like Mississippi. Mississippi looks like a third world nation. It's just like shanties and barely any jobs, nothing there. Georgia, kind of the same. Just the big cities that have anything. The rest is third world almost looking.
Yeah.
Full on. First world country. Full
no,
on.
No, not even close.
No.
Maybe California, New York, and like DC.
It claims to be, but it's got high poverty rates. Same as this country. Hidden away, there's a high poverty rates. Obviously, they don't tell you about that. They don't want you to know about that, but there are in America and Britain. There are high poverty rates.
It's about keeping people distracted.
Incorrect dispersion of the wealth.
Because of the cost of living, you know. But as I said, even if people work, then you take a couple who live together and they buy a house or whatever, and they both have to work to pay the bills. And then if they're both working, who's going to look after the kids so they can work? And then they pay for childcare. And it's just that you just can't do it. You can't. The money doesn't go that far. That's another reason why people aren't having children so much, is because they can't afford to.
Like you have to pay like $300 a week for childcare, but you go
That's
to work
right.
for $500, so you're working literally just to pay the childcare person and make $200.
That's right. That's right. That's what happens. Yeah, it's exactly what happens. So even a working couple, you know, where they're both working, they still can't do it.
It's rigged. It's nobody's really meant to get ahead. Like they seem people are starting to accumulate wealth and buy all these vacation homes and all this other stuff. Like, well, we can't have that.
No,
that's
got to put a stop to that. Yeah,
that's wealth that should go in our pockets.
Mm.
Let's sell them a million stupid gadgets they don't need and subscription-based everything. And
yeah,
like you don't own your vehicle anymore. Like Ford, their new thing. Like if you buy a Ford vehicle, like they still own the vehicle. You never own it. You just leasing it.
Yeah, Tesla, you have to pay a monthly subscription to get the maps and self-driving ability and all kinds of things like that.
You know, TV. Look at all the subscriptions now. You're paying more for subscriptions than you are for actual like cable.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, I don't know what it's like in America. I mean, here they want us to buy a TV license to watch BBC programs live. But I don't. I threw my television in the bin, which was easier. I threw my television about 20 years ago. So I haven't had a TV license for donkey's years. I'm not going to get one.
That's crazy. You need a license to just watch TV.
Oh no, it's crazy, isn't it? When there's about 4,000 channels, and one of them, and the government's back them. You know, the government's behind them. If you can go to prison for not paying TV license, it's ridiculous.
You can watch it free on YouTube.
Mm. The BBC have done a deal with YouTube. The license fees are coming to YouTube.
Fuck off.
Honestly, yeah, the BBC have done a deal with YouTube. They're going to start charging license fees on YouTube live broadcasts and stuff. Yeah. I don't watch them. There's nothing the BBC produce that I want to watch. I used to watch the Formula One racing and the snooker and, you know, loads of stuff. But as soon as they started introducing that you had to have a license to do it, then I stopped watching it.
Well, I guess it won't affect me. That's just you Brits. But
yeah, that's right. Probably. I don't know how that'll work, but maybe you won't be able to get it because of that. I don't know.
I just look. BBC comes right up for me, so it's
not
an issue.
It affects any live broadcasts by the
BBC. The greed's gonna end soon here because people are tuning out. Like all the old stuff where they had basically a death grip on the market. People are just moving away from all those things, like all the big mainstream media networks like Fox and CNN and
they're all finished.
People are just done.
Yeah. Subscriptions on top of subscriptions, you know. You take YouTube, for example. If you subscribe to premium on YouTube and you pay 10 a month, was it 9.99 a month or something?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
That's fine, isn't it? But then another company wants to subscribe, and that's another 10 a month. And before you know it, you're paying out a couple of hundred a month in subscription. You can't do it.
You only have X amount of time, so every time you subscribe to another one on top, that's each of them are having less viewing time.
That's
So
right.
it should be cheaper.
It should
go by your viewing time, not by per month.
That's right. Yeah, and it just gets out of hand. You just end up with. I mean, I did that. I had subscriptions going all over the place, but I've cut them all back because why would you want to do that? It's ridiculous.
That's why I kept torrenting.
Yeah, I've had a lot of them, and I say I'm cutting them back because I don't need them. I don't use them.
I got myself a good antivirus thing and just kept torrenting.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, though, if I torrent a lot, I get more spam phone calls on my phone, but my phone number has never been linked to anything. So I don't know how that happens.
That's strange. No. That's strange, isn't it? Well, by your IP address, perhaps.
Your metadata. It's all collected metadata, so everything about you is online. Somebody can just buy your metadata, and it'll have everything that's collected about you.
If you're at home and you're on and your phone's on your Wi-Fi, then it's the same IP address. So maybe it's through that or something.
No.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe they're getting your phone number from your IP address. Maybe. But that's wrong, isn't it? It's all wrong. They shouldn't be able to do that.
Data brokers.
Well, they're trying to get rid of cash here. So it's all digital. I mean, they're having a hard time doing it, but it's definitely the way things are going. And basically, they could just delete what we have as our asset.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty much gone that way. I barely use cash for anything, maybe tithing at church and Chinese food.
Yeah, I very rarely use cash.
How much is your tithing for church, Gads? Just out of curiosity.
1 week 20, the next week 10. So
whatever you like. Yeah, not like 10% like the Mormons.
No, I don't do 10. I ain't giving them $50 fucking. Fuck them. I'm just eating breakfast.
I didn't think you were religious. So this is more just for show. Yeah, cool.
I just go with my grandmother. No.
And good on you.
That's fair enough. Yeah.
No, I actually have respect for you for doing that. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
She's not going to be here much longer, so I might as well try to make her as happy as I can while she's still
That's right. That's right.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm all for people having their own beliefs. I just argue on the internet a lot with the people that try to push their beliefs.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Because you can see the damage that it does as well.
Yeah, but being me to keep my mouth shut at times in there is hard. Because they say things that are wrong, and it's just like you people don't understand history whatsoever.
Yeah, I bet you'd like to say things a lot.
Yeah, they act like everybody was walking around with books and everything, like everybody was educated like an American school system almost. Like people had barely any education. Books were unheard of, not even a thing yet. Like,
yeah. That's why they had scribes and things, isn't it? Because they were the ones who had access to the written material.
Well,
peasants
read and write.
Peasants didn't have access to it. Yeah.
Well, they're slaves. Actually, the slave masters would have their slaves taught skills, and a lot of the scribes were slaves.
Yeah.
Everything that the scribe did and got paid for, actually, the masters the one that got paid for that.
Yeah.
So it was beneficial to have highly skilled slaves. You took care of them because they made you income.
Yeah, that's how it worked. But your average person didn't have those skills, probably.
Oh, no. The average person couldn't read and write. Even kings and queens couldn't read and write up until like the 15th century or something like that.
Yeah, believe that. Yeah.
Now your comments
Yeah.
probably knew some words like curse words and shit like that they could write.
Yeah.
Like Rome was covered in dicks everywhere. People just went around drawing dicks on walls and stuff. Like that hasn't changed at all in society.
No. I remember we did that as kids. Me and my mate, a friend of mine, we drew pictures of dicks all over the wall, a wall in an alleyway with chalk or something. And the woman that we used to have a woman that used to see you across the road for school, lollipop lady we used to call them, and she used to step out on the road with a pole and stop the traffic and let the kids cross the road. Anyway, she either saw us or somehow worked out it was us. I don't know, but she made us go and scrub it all off. We had to go and clean it all off.
Good
I
one.
remember that.
Like the Romans in Life of Brian. But
Yeah, that's right.
We have lollipop ladies here still for the local primary school.
Do you? Yeah.
Yeah, the lollipop lady and one of the school kids on the other side, like in training.
She was nice. Generally, they're quite nice people, and she was nice. And sometimes she used to give you a sweet in my pocket. She'd have a load of them in her pocket, and good kids who she hadn't had any trouble with. She used to give you a sweet or something now and then.
Oh.
Generally pretty good people, I think.
I'm like an old man now too. I have pockets every morning when I put my shoes on. I grab a handful of sweets out of the bag of candy I have, and then put it in my pocket. And then I go through the day. I hand out to certain people. I'm like, "Hey, candy." Hey. Some of them actually come and ask me for the candy. But hey.
Awesome.
Yeah. But you have to remember that there weren't perverts around like there were today. I mean, I don't recall that being a thing then. So these people would help you and they'd give you sweets and stuff like that, but there wasn't any malicious intent behind it.
Me, I just like giving people things. Like,
Yeah.
One day I brought a Yoo-hoo and gave it to my team leader. I know she likes Yoo-hoo, and I just saw it when I was in the store. I was like, oh, and just gave her that. There was my African wife, as they call her at work. Like, I bring her chocolate all the damn time, like chocolate bars, Hershey bars. Friday or Thursday, I took her in chocolate donuts, little frosted donuts. Oh, she fucking loves those. Oh
Yeah.
my, she went crazy. She never had them before.
Yeah, that's good though, isn't it? That you get on with those people.
Oh my, Friday or I keep saying Friday, Thursday. Today's Friday. I'm all messed up. Yesterday,
Yeah.
I was standing between these two girls, the 22-year-old and the freaking African one, and they're both like smacking their asses into me and trying to grind up on me. I'm like, oh my fucking god, you two need to fucking stop. Pack your chicken and leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah.
Oh, they're being horrible.
Yeah.
I don't know if but the thing is, the more you seem to like reject it and kind of like, hey, like the more they want to do it. It's like,
yeah, because they're getting the reaction they want. That's why. Yeah. If you just ignored it, they probably wouldn't do it so much. But it's hard to ignore stuff like that, I suppose, isn't it?
All the grindage.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, it's not a big deal. I'm not like, if I was like 20 something, oh my god.
Yeah. You'd have a Woody at work then.
Yeah. Seems like I'm getting rigor mortis in my trousers.
Yeah. It does change a bit. As you get older, things do change. Somebody said to me that, it might have been on here, somebody said to me that you haven't got the same sort of sex drive when you get to that age, but it hasn't made any difference to me.
Yeah.
Age hasn't made any difference.
I found being unfit from being in the excavator for ages and a poor diet for a while did, and after doing exercise and eating properly again, it all came back.
Yeah.
20 squats a day, Audie.
Yeah.
And 20 push-ups.
Yeah.
I'll get you in shape, believe me. Yeah. I do a lot of the just home kind of shit like that.
Yeah.
Like I don't know if
Nothing
I
wrong
can-
with that. That won't do you any harm.
Nah, no, especially it's all about form. If you got the right form and you're doing them right, like you'll get freaking ripped.
Sorry,
Yeah.
what were you doing? I didn't quite hear that. I must have
Just
cut
like
out of something.
push-ups,
Yeah, cool.
squats, and stuff like that. Step ups,
Yeah, cool.
crunches. Like it's crunches. What you kind of need a piece of equipment almost for that though. You can kind of hang
Yeah.
off something and kind of like bring your legs up.
I was trying to do 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, and 100 squats each day, and I don't think I ever achieved that. But
I don't do
No.
sit-ups. They're actually extremely bad for you, like for your guts and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
cool.
That's what I was saying.
I
You
mean,
can get
yeah,
one where you can,
your ex-internet love was one that put me onto doing planking or planks.
oh,
And I was doing that for a while, and that seemed to help, but I just couldn't get it into a scheduled routine. So yeah, I haven't done that for ages.
Our friend was saying that when you do sit-ups, if you lay down flat on your back and lift your head, say you're in bed and you lift your head off the pillow and go back down again, you don't actually have to sit right up at all. Even
Yeah,
that's
you
good
can-
exercise.
yeah, just the head one, like you're saying. It
Just
does
lifting
on
your head.
muscles. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. You
But
don't
you
have
can do
to
a better one where it's like you hang by your arms basically, not like your arms above you, but at your sides. You kind of like you're sitting in a chair, but there's no bottom to it, where your legs kind
Right.
of hang, and then you kind of bring
Right.
your legs up and then crunch them, and then do like side to side and stuff like that. It gets the sides.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it works really well. I did those for a while.
Yeah. Well, none of that will do you any harm,
No,
I think it's good. I think it's good to try and stay in a bit of shape anyway.
Oh, for
especially when
sure.
you get older.
Yeah.
Like
I've
I eat
started doing-
Chinese and Burger King one day each a week, and all of a sudden I get like a belly.
That's right. Well, because it takes a long time for that to go through your digestion.
Yeah.
That's what you're noticing.
Well, I've also been drinking coffee to kind of regulate the system. So every day I coffee at the same time, kind of trying to regulate the system.
Uh-huh.
Keep
I
it
find
flowing.
that I'm eating a lot more meat since Trobes has started whinging about meat. That's what I'm putting it down to. Like I eat a lot more meat now, and
Every
yeah.
meal, and my snacks is beef jerky. I just ate like 4 beef sticks here earlier.
Like, you make me think about meat more often. Yeah, actually, I can go a steak.
Too
It's
expensive
brilliant.
here. I don't know how much it costs. I don't eat stuff like that here, but even
It's
to
pretty
go to the
expensive.
butcher and buy a steak would be expensive.
I process.
Supermarkets even
Still
more.
cheaper than going to a junk food place or
Oh
you know,
yeah,
that kind
hell
of
yeah,
thing.
yeah. God,
I process around 10,000 pounds of processed chicken every day.
wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Legs, drumsticks, breasts, split breasts,
yeah.
and
That's
wings.
That's fucking full on.
It's
Yeah.
hot.
And that's probably the food. That's probably for one person basically in a year.
Oh no! Like these are thousands of bags of chicken.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's 5 ton, man. That's a lot. That's fucking
Yeah,
a truck, a small truck type thing.
it's multiple pallets of food. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
bit
Well,
more than I
breaks down
thought.
to-
Yeah,
Well, it's
A
easy, I
week's
guess,
worth.
to divide it down. So it'd be
yeah, weeks worth.
divided by
Yeah.
4. So that would be what 2,500. So it'd be like 2,500 bags of 4-pound chicken.
Okay.
Yeah, well.
Unbelievable, isn't it? But how do they breed these chickens so fast?
Well, it doesn't take long to actually grow chickens. I have chicken houses literally at the end of the road.
6
I
weeks,
wanted to
I
get
heard,
2 of them.
only yesterday from birth.
It's 9 weeks.
Oh, yeah, cool. So, you know how you hear of people saying, oh, I don't eat children, so I don't have veal and stuff like that, like as they're the kids of cows or sheep or whatever. I don't have lamb because it's, because I don't eat children. In reality, they shouldn't be eating chicken either because that's even younger compared to a normal adult age range
Well, they're
for a
fully
chicken.
matured After 3 months, they're fully matured. They can breed.
Yeah,
Well-
so that's teenager
Well,
in
they're
comparison,
adults.
right?
I mean, they're done growing. Like they're done. They're ready to be eaten or used as laying hens.
So 9 weeks is still half of that ish. So
Well,
they're still eating children.
they're
You'll
slaughtering them after 9 weeks, guys. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's about providing cheap protein to the masses. Like,
Yeah,
I mean, this is how people have actually gotten taller and everything, more fit. Like,
of course.
we
More
are much
intelligent
healthier
as well,
nowadays.
probably.
Oh yeah, like nutrition's key in our just development all around.
God, yeah. That's
Yeah,
why I worry
easy
about
access.
kids eating. That's why I worry about kids eating junk food.
Well, even that still provides some nutrition. It's all the preservatives. If we can get rid of a lot of the preservative
Yeah.
crap, like that doesn't have such a great effect. But I mean, a lot of the food, it's still made up like potato chips. It's still potatoes. You're getting the starch, the salts, and some
Yeah.
fatty oils, which you need
Yeah.
all those things.
Yeah, God, what a society, isn't it?
Pretzels. I love pretzels. That's one of my favorite snacks. There's zero fat in pretzels. It's just basically wheat and salt.
Yeah. But how big's a chicken going to be after 9 weeks, guys? It's not going to be fully grown, surely.
Oh yeah, that's a full broiler chicken, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, and turkeys too. Turkeys take a little bit longer. I think they're born probably like 4 weeks. You should see the size of these turkeys. I thought they were like 15-pound birds, and after I stacked 4 skids of them, 5 high,
Uh-huh.
and it's 5 to a row, 5 boxes of them. Here they're 70-pound fucking boxes.
Wow.
Wow.
Freaking heavy birds. There's 2 birds in a box.
Wow. Yeah.
I felt it in my arms the next day. I was like, damn, I'm not so young anymore. I was also hanging them too. They have like the thing that goes around where you put the legs up in. I mean, only
Yeah.
one turkey leg can go up in these things. We switch between chickens and turkeys, and
Yeah.
sitting there one-handed putting those suckers up on the racks for like an hour.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a good
Wow.
workout.
Yeah. But that's what it takes, I suppose. And as you said, it's going to be protein, isn't it? At least.
Yeah, it's cheap, easy. I mean, it costs grain basically.
That's right.
I mean, they're fed a vegetarian diet, no antibiotics. Like a lot of antibiotics has been phased out of America for 75
Yeah.
years now or so. Like,
How much are you supposed to feed a chicken each day? I give about 4 handfuls of the grain here to 2 chickens.
I mean, it probably depends on what kind of chickens they are, what breed.
No, fair enough. I'm probably going to
And
get
the
rid of them
temperature.
very soon because I'm not here during the day and it's getting really cold and I feel bad for them being out. We got flooded this week and they've got a little bit of shelter over where they sleep, but it's pretty much all open and the 2 sides of their nesting area is open. So yeah, I felt pretty bad for them. Yeah, they don't lay eggs that much because I'm doing something wrong these days. I'm not caring for them as well as I should. I just don't have the time or the ability. The other half used to do more of that, and because the circumstances that sort of changed, and yeah, I just don't have the drive to bother. I might get rid of them pretty soon. Yeah.
Probably won't be the best eaten, but
No, I don't think they'll be eaten. I reckon that if they were fed properly again with more than just grain, like layer pellets and shit like that, they'd start laying again. They do the odd egg, but when we first got them, it was daily. And then
They need
can
grit,
stop
I
laying
think.
eggs.
They need grit or something to help produce the shells, I think.
you can feed
It's
them
the-
crushed their own shells back to them, and that would
Yeah.
go back
Shells.
into making eggs.
Well,
Yeah.
Clam shells. My dad always used crushed clam shells for calcium.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it says here
Yeah.
their egg production around 3 to 4 years, and then they stop.
Oh, yeah.
So when you used to go into the shops here and buy eggs, they were brown eggs. The shells were brown, but now they're completely white. What's that about?
Oh, that's just the breed. So
Is it? Yeah.
Rhode Island Reds, they lay brown eggs. Your typical white broiler chickens, they lay the white eggs.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's just different chickens then.
Yep.
Yeah.
My dad also had Araucana chickens, which would lay like a greenish and a blue tinted eggs. Much smaller though.
Wow.
More like a quail's egg. No, quails are
Yeah.
spotted eggs. Fine.
Yeah. Oh, so they have got a life cycle of how may years they lay eggs. So maybe they're getting
like
too old.
woman. Like a woman
Yeah.
runs out of eggs.
That's right. Maybe they're getting old, Ollie. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's the age of them.
They've hit chicken menopause.
Yeah. Maybe.
Chicken paws.
Maybe. Well, I'm going to call it a day, I think. 12:15 here. I'm going to call it a day.
It's 7:15 here.
Is it? Is it? Yeah.
Oh, it's a beautiful day. It's like 30 degrees out right now. It's nice, sunny.
Seems quiet today. Mal's not coming up, and nobody else is coming up. So we still haven't got through our topics, Ollie. I'll probably save them for next week again. I don't know. Or maybe I'll find some new ones. I'm getting bored with them.
Yeah, you had to start just calling it the space pub. Have a little space
Yeah,
pub.
I know. We keep not getting to do the topics and just talk about random stuff.
Pub
I mean,
talk.
that's okay. That's okay, but that's not what it was really intended for. But I suppose it doesn't matter in some ways. What about Trobs? Is he still doing his? I haven't seen many streams from him lately.
Monday we did one.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Didn't see that. Oh, you're doing a Monday now, or is it a random day?
It's random. You just gotta check here. I'm checking right now.
Yeah.
He hasn't put a new date yet.
Because of his work, I suppose, which is fair enough. I mean, work's got to come first. You've got to earn the money, haven't you?
Yeah, especially right now, as hard as it's getting.
I know.
I mean, I'm kind of fortunate at the moment. I don't have really any expenses. I mean, I make it so I don't have expenses. I don't get myself into subscriptions and all that crap.
Yeah, that's right. You're very lucky, Gads.
Well, I just try to avoid it. I don't want to spend more money than I have to.
I know. But you're able to do that though, because I think you're living with your. Are you living with now? Your mother or your grandmother or?
Mother, yeah.
Yeah, well, you're lucky to be able to do that.
It's
I have to live on my own and pay my rent and all the bills and everything. It's not easy.
You should call your mom up. Be like, "Hey, mom, I got fired. Can I come stay with you?"
Yeah. My mum's in her 80s.
Oh, then she needs you more than ever.
Yeah, that's right. She's a Jehovah's Witness, though.
Oh, shit.
So fuck that. She's a Jehovah's Witness and she never wanted boys. She had 3 boys, but she never wanted boys. She only ever wanted girls, so she's not interested in us. My sister, she's all over my sister, but she's not interested in us boys. Basically disowned us, partly because we're male and partly because of her religion. I think the Jehovah's Witnesses gave her the choice of converting her children to Jehovah's Witness or disowning them. And so she knew that she'd never convert me or my brothers, so she just disowned us. So crazy. I don't have anything to do with that.
Well,
it's not fantastic, but I mean, I'm never going to be a Jehovah's Witness, so that's not happening. You know.
I mean, unless you probably witness Jehovah, which I don't think that's going to happen.
No. Likes the dog, Gads.
Oh, yeah, I wish you had him. He's with the ex-wife. I miss him. Thor.
Oh, is he? Yeah. Do you still not? You don't have anything to do there now, then, Gads?
No, not yet.
No. Yeah. That was a difficult situation when you were living with her, I would imagine. I mean, I'm not sure I'd want to do that.
she's a control freak where she thinks. I mean, narcissist, really. I mean, she wants to always be in control. Like, if I used a big word and she didn't know what it was, she'd tell me I didn't know what that word was, and then get all mad about it.
Okay.
Like, just
Yeah.
dumb shit like that.
Even though you used the word, yeah.
Yeah, in the right context at that. Like,
Yeah.
oh
Yeah.
god, it's like she's completely just gone like wacko.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, they do,
control.
some of them. Yeah, they go mad. Yeah.
She was enabled by her mother and her grandmother too much. So now she's just she thinks she like you can tell she's a narcissist because she wants the authority of a king with the responsibility of a toddler.
Right. Yeah.
Like if she does something wrong, she can't do no wrong. It's not her fault. She blah blah blah. You know,
Yeah.
you messed up automatically. Whoa, screaming top of her lungs, pointing her finger in your face, shit like that.
I think some of them do go mad. I think they just go mad, some of them.
Well, they destroy everything they touch, and they can't. They have no self awareness. They can't figure out why everything goes to ash for them,
Yeah.
and they're the reason. Like she
Yeah.
couldn't keep a job. Like she went through. Like I had a good job over there, working in the cabinet factory, other than it being hot. But she went through like 3, 4 jobs while we were there in a year.
Yeah.
Just always getting fired because she just started with everybody about everything.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what happens, I'm afraid. They get to a certain, not all women, but some women, they get to a certain age and they, I don't know, they just go crazy.
Yep. I think it was
Not
kids having kids. It just her
having kids, yeah.
hormones
Yeah.
just completely went out of whack, and she never corrected the path.
Yeah,
Got worse
that's
and
right.
worse.
Yeah. Bit like my ex-wife. Everything was fine. We had 2 kids. We had another, the third one, but we ended up losing that. But, 2 or 3 kids, and then she was young when I met her, and I don't know, just went crazy, narcissistic and self-serving, and you know, the relationship just falls apart. I mean, how are you going to
There's a
keep up with
quote I've
that?
seen that explains it really good is a man will sacrifice his happiness for his family. A woman
Uh-huh.
will sacrifice her family for her happiness.
Yeah, that's right. It's about right, that is. Yeah. Certainly her man, anyway. They'll sacrifice their man all day long.
Like I went to work, even though I hated my job or doing it, and I still went there
Yeah,
and made good money every day and never complained. Just to come
I've
home
done that.
for her to
Yeah,
tell me, I like you best when you're at work.
and
Wow.
I've been there. Well, actually, mine was worse than that because I used to have to work. I was the only wage earner in our house. She stayed at home to look after the kids, so
Yeah, same
I was
thing.
the only wage earner. And then I was working and I wasn't earning enough money, so I started doing more overtime at work to try and earn more money. And then when I got home, I had this thing where she said that the kids, you better spend some time with the kids because they're not sure who their dad is. They never see you. You're never at home. They only see you at weekends.
Yeah, they start
Like
bitching about everything. Like they just gotta have something to bitch about.
you haven't spent enough time at home with the kids. Yeah, because I'm out working 72 hours a week to pay the bills. You know.
Mate,
Like,
I
you
didn't
can't.
want her to work because she was looking after the kids, and we covered that a bit earlier about the price, you know. But if she
Yeah,
could have fucking helped by making some lunches or something, you know,
yeah,
like, or save some costs here and there, I wouldn't have had to do
yeah.
the 12-hour shifts on minimum wage at the time
That's right.
to
That's
pay for the
right.
measly shit that we had at the time.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
yeah. And that ungratefulness has been taught to my kids,
Has
which
it? Yeah,
is
That's
an
what I'm worried
ongoing
about.
issue.
yeah,
That's why you often see me talking about my daughter. Like I'm making sure, well, trying to make sure that doesn't happen with her.
yeah,
I try to spend as much time when I'm not at work with her as I can, and I
Imprinting.
wish I'd done that with my son too.
yeah,
But I wasn't able to because of work crisis,
yeah,
like you guys had just mentioned. Plus, at
yeah.
that time, I was also a pretty bad alcoholic. But the alcohol
Uh-huh.
was the coping mechanism. You know,
That's right.
yeah, I was drinking beforehand, but that was for pleasure. But by the
Yeah,
end, to cope with the stress.
that's right.
Mine was video games. Like I got yelled at for playing video games, but that was like my escape from the craziness. Like I just had
The
to
Yeah.
escape.
Yeah. So now I've gotten rid of the trauma or the, the thing causing the need for the coping mechanism. It was really easy to stop drinking and to stop buds and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
stop buds more for work, but I stop alcohol more because I just don't have a trauma for it.
I just
So-
got bored with it. It just doesn't do anything for me anymore. I've just got completely immune to it.
My issue now is I got next to no social group out of work because they all drink and smoke buds. And
That's right.
that's not an interest to me. And I can hang out with them, but I don't have that, I don't have a connection. Like I'll be
No.
damned if
Really?
I know what my hobbies are. Like, because I just
People
haven't
really hang out
focused on
anymore?
them for a while.
Like buddies just go hang out anymore? Because for me, that's a fad that kind of went away.
Yeah, well, I was hanging out with a mate of mine last night, but it's rare and far between. But
Yeah.
and his daughter and my daughter are pretty good friends when they've caught up. But that's only happened like 3 or 4 times ever. So they're not close, but fuck, man, when they hang out together, they have an actual real fun. There's no hierarchy of people or any of them trying to prove themselves better than the other, like when school friends have been over. Like that clique from school seems to come over to some degree when outside of school, and there's always, like at birthday parties, there's always 2 or 3 groups within the group of school kids over for the birthday party, and so they've got this hierarchy that I don't actually fully understand. But this kid that we saw last night, my mate's daughter, they're having full-blown fun the whole time, running around, running amok, and it's a distinct difference. It was awesome to watch them playing like that. Like, it's how I remember play as a kid. Like, but yeah.
Like you're just playing tag, just don't care about anything, just running, playing in the moment.
Fucking A. Absolutely. Jumping on top of us, 2 adults just out of the blue, and we didn't care. Like, they were having fun.
Yeah.
So
Bonnie,
into it and shit.
there's something you need to get. I just saw these squirt guns you can get. They're like automatic. They actually like suck the water up, and then it's like a semi-automatic. Like it fires water out.
Nice.
Crazy freaking water guns.
Cool. You tell me that on the worst week possible. We've been getting flooded here. But yeah,
Well,
no,
it'll
I
get hot
you.
there again.
Yeah, man. Yeah. No, awesome.
What's the
I would've
temperature
had-
been like? I mean, Plum's been saying it's been down to 7 degrees or something.
Ooh, it's 11 degrees here and sunny at 9 a.m.
Wow.
on Saturday.
That's quite
And
cold,
that's-
though, isn't it? 11.
Yeah. I don't
Yeah.
recall it ever being this low. Like, it's
That's
No.
normally
reason for-
14 is the low. But I
Yeah.
mean, in daytime. Like at
Like-
nighttime, it'll
Yeah.
get down to 7, I think.
Yeah,
Do you
that's
actually have,
right.
like a heating system, like a furnace.
I've got my heater on at the moment right beside me.
Is it like just a little space heater though?
Yeah, this one's a bar heater, and in the lounge room, daughter's got the blower heater on.
Yeah, so
That's
here
the
up where I
expensive
live,
one.
we have like whole big heating systems. Like we have a giant furnace in the basement, and freaking heats the whole house. And
Central heating with radiators and stuff.
well, this is a hot air furnace.
Hot air system, yeah.
Yeah, cool. My parents have central ducting, heating, and cooling in their
Cooling,
houses
yeah.
type stuff. But
That-
they've also
the
got
heat
the
pump is-
solar power to run it. They don't get an electricity bill.
That's great.
They're putting solar in everywhere here. I'm watching as there's like right next to me, there's a big solar farm going in on my way to work, and then right beside where our dollar store and stuff is, like just everywhere, solar fields going in.
If you ever get a battery as well. The battery
Yeah.
covers you at night time.
We're supposed to be getting one installed here at some point. They have the stakes are in the yard marked.
Yeah, cool. It
That's
was
just
worth
cool.
it when I put it in, but now they changed the government rebates and shit. So, that's to pay for the cost of it. The amount that the electricity pays you for the electricity you throw into the grid, the payback is dismal. Whereas beforehand, it was enough to cover your electricity bill. Whereas for me, the only benefit is it basically powers my fridge all day when I'm not at work.
Yeah, BESS it's called.
When I'm at work,
Battery energy storage system. BESS, yeah. And that way, but I was talking to somebody, a woman, a person at work had a battery fitted to her system recently, and she was only storing like 1% or something during the daytime. So that's obviously not enough to cover her at night.
Yeah, you want to have like about 24 panels on your roof and a battery. I've only got 8
That's
panels,
right.
so it's still
That's right.
dismal.
I think she had 12. And she was saying to me, I'm not going to put any more panels up there. I said, but what you might not realise is the panels have got much more efficient. So even if you replace the same amount of panels, they'd be so much more efficient probably now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because the panels have got more efficient, haven't they?
Yeah, the new ones are like 30% efficient. Where old ones are like 7, 11.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's funny,
even if you replace the same number,
is 97 or 95% efficiency, and we can't get anywhere close to biological solar levels.
Using AI, it'll figure something out, because we can just say, hey, do this, figure this out, and let it compute for how long, and it can be running a million tests at once, and then they'll have one breakthrough and maybe repeat that same test to make sure they get the same result. And
cool.
Yeah,
it's like with Spiderweb. They make that. It's stronger than steel, as everyone hears, and all that kind of shit, right?
It is
weight or whatever.
It's also done at room temperature. That's the amazing thing there. It's like you don't require heat, like
the tensile strength.
You're not melting fucking steel to make the chain links or anything like that. It's all done by biology. And at room temperature, it's incredible, really.
It would make a space elevator possible if we could synthesize like that much, and that big of a quantity to make a strand to go all the way up.
Yep.
Or down, really, because you'd have to produce it in space and drop it to Earth, basically dangle it above until you get to like the lock spot where you lock it into the Earth.
Yeah, cool. Geostationary orbit.
Yeah, that's what you do. You have a craft, basically like a refinery in it that would make this stuff, and then it would get in orbit and just stay there over one spot, and then just drop it straight down to a pad where you'd attach it to Earth.
What would be the advantage for that?
Space elevator.
You
can go up and down.
Things, yeah. You wouldn't have to blast off. There wouldn't be you wouldn't need the propulsion system.
Oh, got you. Yeah, got you. Okay.
How's this? I got something cool. If you have two spacecraft a kilometer apart with a thread attached between the both of them, and hypothetically they were to both accelerate at the same time up to as close to the speed of light, would that thread break?
No, they'd have shared inertia too. They'd just be like.
You'd think no, but it does break for the same sort of. I can't explain this as well.
Depends on the length of the string, I'd say. They'd have to be because of relativity. They'd have to be close together.
It's not even the relativity thing. It's more along the lines of if you had a light kilometer of a rod and you tapped at one end, would you feel it at the other end instantaneously? And the answer is no, because the vibration takes time to travel through the rod. It's to do with something like that, the physics, but I can't actually explain this properly. Something like 90% of people doing a physics PhD get that question wrong. They say yes, it wouldn't snap.
But it's like if you're in the spaceship and you got out, you could literally just float above the spaceship, and you're going the same speed as the ship, so you'd have the shared inertia. You could literally float above the ship while going the same speed as it.
Yes, but that wasn't quite the example. It was two ships trying to, effectively increasing at the same time.
Because everything's synchronized, like with each other.
I absolutely agree. That's the perception of it. But the actual, I forget the title of the test or the experiment or whatever, which proves this wrong. But it's along the lines of what I was saying, like
So don't tow a spaceship?
Well, basically, yeah. Neil deGrasse Tyson was getting into it on Star Talk. That's where I heard about it with his other fucking astrophysicist friends. And yeah, because it was podcast, it didn't quite stick like a lecture from university did. But it just amazed me because I said exactly the same thing as you guys both did. Yeah, it would stay together, but no, it won't. Yeah. Another question that got posed to me last night. Oh, sorry, you're up.
You said a meter, right? Just 1 meter.
I said a kilometer.
Oh, okay.
But it doesn't matter the distance. The distance won't stay the same. To the string, though, not to the special relativity speed thing that you guys jumped to, which is fair enough. But that's what you.
Yeah.
Another question that got posed to me last night is, why does mass have gravity? And I Googled the answer to save you doing that, and they say the graviton. But the graviton's only a hypothetical thing that hasn't been found yet. So
Yeah.
That's what you said to me in chat before, because I brought up about graviton. I think it was you.
Hi, Corey.
I don't recall that, but it's highly likely.
If somebody did. I said about gravitons. Because it's still one of those weird
they're
things.
looking for it. That's half the reason they made LIGO and shit, to try to find this graviton.
That's right.
We found the ripples in space-time, but we haven't actually found a graviton. The force-carrying particle of gravity. All the other forces have a force-carrying particle, but we haven't found the one for gravity.
I always remember from like Futurama. Yeah. Futurama is so smart of a fucking show.
Oh, fuck yeah.
But they did
How you doing, Corey?
Moving gravitons around. And hello.
How's it going? My favorite space podcast around.
Hey, all good. All good here. Yeah, how's you?
Yep, I'm okay. I just woke up. I'm tired. I'm glad I caught you guys though.
Drink lots of water. You'll wake up right away. You'll feel it actually course through your body. It's pretty cool.
I was about to close down. Well, actually, a while ago, I was going to close down. It's a bit quiet. Mal's not around today. He's still not quite read well. And it's been a bit quiet, so I was going to close down a while ago. So you lucky caught us, really. How's it going then?
Interesting things, and he stays. I know how to keep him gabbing.
That's all right. Corey's doing a movie review or watching thing on Discord this week. We can catch up there.
Yeah.
If you guys are interested in that, I nobody replied to it except Audie, so I was like, well, given that Audie's the only one that replied.
I thought I did maybe, but I didn't. Yeah. Anyway, carry on.
No. Audie replied, and I'm like, given the fact that Audie's the only one that replied, it probably will not be happening. But if you guys are down, I'm down to host it, and maybe people can just pop in as they wish. I mean, I'm the computer master of all time, so I can stream any movie you guys are interested in watching. It could be newer movies too if you want.
Okay. Yeah, cool.
I love the idea, brother. I just on the weekends have my daughter, so I can't say a definitive time when
I can put on Barney, whatever.
Cool. I forgot about Barney.
I love you. You love me. We're a big family.
That's pretty good rendition, actually.
Just don't do the Teletubbies for fun.
I don't know that. That's after me. Like I'm back when it was just like Barney, Thomas the Tank Engine, and Lamb Chops.
Yeah.
How about Boobas?
Nope, that's after me.
Yeah, that's a modern day twist on.
I don't know SpongeBob. All these kids are like a little older or a little younger than me, and all the SpongeBob shit. And I don't like. I'm completely oblivious.
Wait, could you work on your here, please?
I remember years ago, Gads, me and a friend of mine, Cobra, Dan, his name was, from America. Anyway, we were into all the clan games and stuff. And we were messing about online one day, and we, for a joke, Dan said to this guy, "We're starting a new clan." He said, "Oh yeah, what's it called?" He said, "The TT clan." said, "Can I be in it?" We said, "Well, yeah, anybody can join it. It's open to anybody." He said, "Great. What do I have to do to join the clan?" And we said, "Well, just put TT in front of your name." So he put TT in front of his name, and then he came back a while later and he said to us, what does TT stand for?" We're like,
Titties.
Teletubbies. We're the Teletubby clan. He's like, "Oh my god, I don't want to be part of that." We were just messing about. It was so funny.
Testicular tuition.
Yeah,
That's the Killer Tuesday.
we used to do some crazy stuff like that. We used to have such fun. Good laughs. Teletubby clan. Yeah, all these people clambering to join this new clan.
TC, gotcha. I heard TT.
Yeah, TT, Teletubbies.
Oh, Teletubby clan. Okay, TC. So it'd be a TT.
Well, yeah, just TT, Teletubbies, and then your name. Yeah.
Just a club name. Doesn't need to be pedantic, mate.
Well,
Yeah.
what can our movie watch party group be called? The TT Boys.
Fuck
TT
off.
Boys, yeah.
Space wankers.
Space
Everyone would be-
wankers. That's pretty
Everyone
good.
would be like, how do I join? Well, just put TT in there.
We have been titled the Brain Dead Crew before. Fucking.
Yeah, we have. And Angela, yeah. Actually, a few times she's called us that, the Brain Dead Crew or whatever. Yeah.
That's
I
why
don't
she's
know
no
why.
longer here. No, I'm just kidding.
No, she never was really, but I've seen that a few times. I don't know why exactly. I get on all right with Angela.
She has me
I don't
blocked
know
me
why.
and talk to me in Discord. I don't know.
So if we were to try to get all four of us together at one time this weekend for a movie watching watch party, what day and time would that be?
God, that'd be so difficult because Ollie's in Australia. I'm in
Three
England.
time zones.
Yeah,
Yeah.
3 time zones. Yeah.
I got my kids, so it'll be in the evening for me. So it'll be probably 12 hours ish from now.
Yeah, it's like 8:41 in Australia right now.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. You're on
Yeah,
the
but yeah.
opposite side. Your toilet's flushed backward. We talked about this.
Oh, that's Southern Hemisphere versus Northern Hemisphere.
Yes,
That's
Yeah.
right.
I'm stupid, bro. Let's just keep it like that.
That's what's like. You get a bottle of water, drink it. You'll wake right up.
No.
You look with your systems. It's crazy.
Hey,
I do
see,
it
the
every
problem
Mate,
is-
I ain't drinking American water no more. Fuck, you've heard what the Trump admin's doing, yeah?
Oh,
What's that?
Deregulating
water
all
stuff.
the impurities that can be added to, or that can be allowed to remain in it. You guys are going to be poisoned as all
Yeah.
fuck drinking
Well, they
more
want to
water.
poison the poor people.
we don't
They
give a
want-
shit, bro. We put gold dust in our water.
Yeah, that's what makes
Gold
us
dust is
stronger, man.
inert, so that actually won't do anything to you. The
Again,
Japanese
remember, bro,
pay excessively for that.
I said I'm stupid, remember?
Yeah.
Got electrolytes.
Mm.
So,
Plant brave.
what did you say, Oddie? It'd be 12 hours from now.
Yeah, around that kind of time. Like it's 9.
So it'd be
12
about
here, so, you know, like,
midday for me or something. Yeah, it wouldn't be too bad for me.
it's a long weekend this weekend for us.
That could
The
work.
King's having a birthday, apparently.
But that would be about 7 a.m. for the American guys, probably, wouldn't it?
Oh, that wouldn't work.
That wouldn't work. Yeah, that'd be like 7 a.m., wouldn't it?
Well,
I
Audie's
What-
13 hours ahead of us. You're 5 hours ahead of us.
About 5 hours ahead. Yeah.
Like
So
everyone
midday
grab
for
your let everyone grab your eggs for the watch party.
Yeah. It'd be like 7 a.m. for you guys, so that's not going to work.
I guess
Yeah, I'll be
Audie's not invited. Just kidding.
Yeah,
He's the
it's
only
gonna be
one.
bad.
He's the only one that tried to RSVP.
Mm.
So let's say you moved it forward by 3 hours then.
So I
Yeah.
don't have Discord on my phone either, so
thinking.
I can't really do it at work either.
We don't want you watching movies at work.
Audie's
mate,
like that kid who's playing.
Oh,
the game and
will
you watch
you be at
every
work
time.
tomorrow, Oddie?
Oh, yeah, you found
maybe
a
you'll
job?
be at work.
No. I'm off till Tuesday.
Okay.
So, yeah.
See you
Which
next
is-
Tuesday.
Yeah. But yeah, I could quite easily watch movies at work. I just got to delegate better.
So if
See,
we added 3 hours on, that would be 3 p.m. for me. About what's that for you? 10 a.m. About 10 a.m. for the American guys, and about
no, not AM.
Yeah. 3
yeah
p.m.
a.m.
would be 10 a.m. for us.
Yeah, 10 a.m. for you,
Oh, right.
England's 5 hours.
and that
ahead.
would be like 10 p.m. for Oddie or something, wouldn't it?
That would be 13
Yeah.
hours ahead. So 10, so add 13 hours onto that. So
1 a.m., 1 p.m.
It gets confusing because Oddie would be on a different day as well. Probably.
yeah, it'd be 21.
Exactly.
So 21. Yeah, 8.
It's very confusing. Yeah, you guys figure that out.
Yeah,
Man, I have to figure it out every week, and I still fuck it up all the time. Like, especially
Yeah.
Trop streams that we go to.
when the clocks change, that's the worst time, isn't it, Oddie?
Oh, fucking.
When the
That was
when the clocks
cunt
change,
for
it's a
few
nightmare, isn't it? Yeah,
Well,
Yeah.
Andy, you use a 24-hour clock, don't you?
I do. Yeah, I do.
We use the 12-hour system here in America.
It makes no sense to
Really?
me. But yeah, it
I
makes no
know.
sense because you have to then specify AM or PM. But
Exactly.
if you use a 24-hour clock, you don't need to use AM. Makes no sense.
There's no taking a nap and waking up and it's seeing like 6 o'clock on there and thinking it's 6 in the morning.
I know.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's interesting how your perception can be changed based on what you're seeing. That makes me think of like kind of similar. What I read this thing where it's like if you go like if you like an avalanche like falls and entraps you, like
Uh-huh.
you won't know which way is up. So the best
No.
way is to like spit or like drool. So like the direction that the drool goes is down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, that or get
Similar.
some snow and drop snow, and then you'll see which way it falls, if you can.
If you can.
Yeah, if
And
you have
I've
like a
never
light
seen
on you.
snow, let alone an avalanche of snow.
Your arms are broken. If you can, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Snow's just
if
the
your
white
arms
thing
are
in
broken.
paintings, isn't it?
Oh.
Sorry, being a dick.
Yeah, you get ash for that reason. I curse upon you, rolling fires.
Man, it happens. Fuck. Same as the California fires. Yeah.
It's about to get really ugly here in America. We're having a dust bowl. Like the whole Midwest is in a drought.
Oh, is it?
Bad.
Someone was saying it was 35 degrees yesterday. I don't know if it was someone from UK or someone from America. But
Me.
so you're up to them levels already. Is that right?
It just went right to that.
Yeah, full on.
Yeah, today
That's
it was
impressive.
like 30 something.
So that's
We were in
nice
the
there for
30s.
me.
We were in the
28,
30s
30.
last week, I think it was.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's crazy for England. That's
Yeah, I
really
know.
for England.
I know. That was in May.
Oh, I had that in February. We had like 3 days of freaking like 90 degrees in February here in PA.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, that was like, what the fuck's going on?
So you guys
Yeah, I
talking
know.
about like 30 degrees Celsius?
Yeah.
35
Yeah.
is, yeah,
What does that equate to in Fahrenheit?
like 95.
70. Oh, 90, is it? Yeah, that's right. It is. It's over 90. Yeah.
Well, Florida
Yeah.
gets really hot. It gets in the hundreds.
Yeah, you're gonna cook soon.
Yeah. That's pretty hot.
Well, call me a chef.
That's
Almost
The
like-
temperature recorded here was 54 degrees Celsius. I think that was in 1965 or 1967.
tomorrow we're
54
gonna break the
degrees
record.
Celsius.
Tomorrow's supposed to be 95 here and breaking the previous record.
That's basically life-threatening, Oddie, isn't it?
Oh, shit, yeah. Oh, shit, yeah.
Yeah.
I've
Yeah.
been at 48, 49 degrees Celsius. That's when I was working in the desert at Roxby Downs.
But
And
there's
we
no
had breaks
humidity in the
every
desert.
half an hour for 10 minutes.
Right.
Yeah, we don't give a shit about heat stroke here. We just deal with it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Meth
yeah.
and
But
then
this
you're
is a
good to go.
different level.
We're used to it.
When it's that hot, brother.
Florida's another animal. I don't know how anybody lives there. AC and swamp coolers everywhere.
Oh yeah, HVAC's a big deal here, man.
I went to Florida in August. It was unbearable. The humidity, man. Wow.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, the humidity is
the
the
water.
worst. Yeah,
Like you can wring it right out of the freaking air. Like it's
yeah. It does suck sometimes.
Basically, every pore of his skin starts leaking. You just
Yeah.
start sweating in places you didn't know it was possible.
I always have sweaty knees.
Gross.
Like my knees sweat like a motherfucker. I
Yeah,
don't know why. But I always
crazy.
have sweaty knees.
Your knees.
Yeah, how the knees? Like every time I was working with my cousins, like it'd be hot out. We had to wear pants on these sites, and my knees would be just soaking wet, and there's bone dry. But I was like, my legs are nice and cool. They're like,
Knees.
yeah,
Knees.
right in the knee area.
Knees are one of the most fucking. They're one of the most painful areas on the body, dude. I've smashed my knee multiple times now as an adult, and the immense pain that goes through my whole body when I smash my knee
And
is
elbows,
unbearable.
knees and elbows. Elbows are bad. You ever
Yeah.
bashed your elbow, caught your elbow on something? Oh my god, that's painful.
I've hit my elbow so many times, like it's like callus stuff over my funny bone or that nerve, and I can
Yeah.
literally crack my elbow off something and not get that feeling.
Oh,
I've
you're
done
lucky
it
then.
so
Yeah.
many times. No, I've done it so many times off of like hard
Mm.
steel posts and shit like that.
I swear to
Oh
God,
yeah.
I swear to God, I'm not even kidding. I've smashed my knee so hard it made my balls hurt.
Yeah.
I
Wow.
have a
Yeah.
Sorry for
permanently
laughing.
fucked up. I blew out my ACL or whatever, so now I pretty much walk with not a limp, but a pain every time I use my left knee.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, it sucks. It's getting old.
All right, what we have to figure out is if everyone's down to watch a movie is when we have to do it around Audie's schedule because
I'll
his is
just
the
fit
most
in if I
difficult.
see you, brother, because I got other shit that I can't give you a time, man. So yeah.
Well, that cuts him out of the equation, so it'll be easier.
Let's see
Yeah,
what AI
you're
can
all
figure
good.
out. Maybe I can word it right, prompt it right, and AI can.
Yeah, you could literally just say one person is. You just give it like a elementary school problem. Just like one person is in this place, one person like, and then it'll be like, you'll be like, so how can we all? What time would it work for everyone to be on the same?
Mate, Google
the same
can't even figure out whether gravitons exist or not, and it can't even figure out time differences when I type it in. So fucking AI chat GTP shit ain't gonna fucking do much better since it just goes through Google. I wouldn't have much faith in it.
Don't know.
I find
Would you reckon
working it
go-
out on a pad and
The
paper
best
works the
time for
best.
3 friends to connect is usually 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which translates to 9 a.m. Wait, for the friend in Hong Kong. Wait, I didn't put Hong Kong. God damn you.
Exactly.
How's Australia? It messed up. Hang on, I gotta fix one of these. Some reason I put UK and it switched it over to Hong Kong time.
That's weird.
Yeah, hang on.
Hey, wait, did you mean Hong Kong? And you're like, what?
Yeah.
UK, Hong Kong,
Okay,
like no.
Australia's time zone are either early in the U.S. morning Eastern time or late in the afternoon. Because Australia is 14 to 16 hours ahead of Eastern time. I'm in the middle. So let's see. Weekend evenings.
Who's evening though?
It would have to, like 7 to 9 a.m. for Eastern Standard Time, which would work out to 12 to 2 p.m. for UK, and then between 9 and 11 p.m. for Australia.
Well, no, Australia's not in the picture anymore because Audie is an old man and has
But
a
that was
child.
the optimal time, where if he wanted to stay up between 9 and 10 or 11 p.m., it would be 7 a.m. to 9 a.m. for you and I.
Okay, well, if Audie wasn't in the picture, then ask it. What would be the what would be the best time if we want to do something at nighttime, PM for UK and America?
What time? I mean, if it was 7 p.m. for you, it'd be midnight for me, kind of thing.
Yeah, how many hours are you ahead of me? or
5.
whatever. Oh yeah, that one's
5.
easy to figure out. Yeah.
5 at the moment, but at certain times of the year it's 6. It's really weird when the clocks change and stuff.
Okay, so
There are there are about 2 weeks of the year where it's 6 hours, I think,
yeah. Well, we do our time
because
change
there's a
like
week
after
different
you.
on the time change. Yeah,
So is
Yeah,
it
you
2
guys.
p.m. or is it almost 3 p.m. for you right now?
it's almost 1 p.m. 1 a.m. I mean here.
Yeah, it's 8 our time right now, basically, and then you just add 5 hours.
Yeah,
So a.m. almost.
yeah, 1 a.m. here.
Oh. Oh, okay. So we're you're ahead of us. Okay.
Yes, yeah,
Yeah, you just
yeah.
take our time, add 5 hours. For audit, you add 13 hours.
Okay, so we're always behind. How do we feel, Godwin?
Oh, it's all right because they made up the bullshit where it starts in New Zealand basically, and somehow that's the start of the day. In Australia, it's the end of the day. Or what did I say? Not Australia. Hawaii. Hawaii is the end of the day.
Okay, so given that information, we would want to do the earliest that we can do. That would be the earliest PM, so it's not
For
too
us,
late for him.
it'd be 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. for us, which equates to 6 to 9 for him.
That's right. Yeah,
We could do 5 and 10. We could do 5 and 10.
yeah, that'd work. The other thing you have to remember with Oddie is that it may not be the same day either because he's
Well,
13 hours different.
remember,
He'd
you
be
want
on
to
a
watch.
different day.
See, your movie's gonna
Yeah,
be what 2 to 3 hours long, so therefore you need to account that
that's right. That's
That's
right.
end time.
true.
This is when you want it to end, not start. So
Mm,
that's why
Right,
you
right,
start at
right.
1.
yeah,
That's 6 o'clock for him, and then by the time it's over, it could be 9 o'clock.
8
Or
or
adjust it.
9. Yeah.
Well,
Start at 2.
10 p.m. would it? Or what's the latest time that you would be up?
Probably around midnight, ideally. I wouldn't
Okay.
want to be up later than that. Yeah.
All right, so we would want to do a total of about
7 p.m.
8 hours. 8 hours from 12.
5 hours.
So
No,
7
8
p.m.
because we're figuring
Oh, yeah.
the ending time.
So 7 p.m. minus the length of the film, basically.
Yeah. Minus
Well,
8.
12 o'clock minus 8, so
Uh-huh.
11 to
4
12 to
p.m.
11,
Yeah.
4.
6, 5, 4. Yeah, 4.
I gotta go,
I just had to do it
fellas.
on my
I'll
fingers
leave you to
like
it.
a child.
Sorry, guys.
So, yeah.
Okay, Oddie. Thanks for coming.
All right,
No,
Adi.
you're all good. Have fun. Hopefully you work it out.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
see
we'll
you.
work it out.
I'll see you in the Discord server.
Yeah, brother. Awesome.
And feel free to hop into Space and Science and chat us up in general. Nobody's been really talking much in general. You guys have just been plugging.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
worries. Yeah, I'm not very fluent with Discord, so I'm still learning it. But yeah, I'm keen. It's just a slow process.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Post some more memes and memes.
Yeah, cool, brother.
Somebody
Right.
posted a really funny one that you guys should look at. If you haven't hopped into memes, it's fucking hilarious. It's about AI. It made me actually laugh. Like, I don't usually get good memes, but that one's really funny.
You know what? That went through my head. I actually, like, would always tell it thank you and shit for.
Oh yeah, you posted it. That's right.
No, it wasn't me.
Or no, it wasn't you. I'm sorry. No, it was the other guy. Yeah, there's
Unknown
another guy in my server. Yeah.
McLeod.
That posted. Sorry?
Unknown McLeod is his name.
Yeah, Unknown McLeod. He's cool. It says on his profile that his wife is in the army, so that's pretty cool.
I posted the video of the kid that kept playing games and he'd get a squash every time. Like, no matter what he did, he got squashed.
Oh,
Every
right. I forgot that was you.
I was gonna
But
put
yeah.
one of the gaming things, but like, hope you don't have his luck.
Yeah. So the so like for so we maybe we can do like 5 just so because 5 is in my mind is officially like nighttime.
That's nighttime.
In my mind it is.
In my mind.
What,
know?
start or finish?
No, start.
Start.
In our time it would be 5, in your time it would be 10.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, because
couple
it
of
would end
hours.
around.
Yeah.
It would end around. I mean, movies are typically 2.5 hours, so it'd probably be ending around 12:30 for you.
Yeah, that's not terrible. That's okay. That's doable.
Or we
Yeah.
could do 5:30 and it ends for 1 a.m. for you.
Yeah, that's still okay. I'm not so worried at the moment.
Now, what movie?
Don't know. No idea. I don't
Think
even
it-
know the movie. I'm not even up to date on the movies. I couldn't even tell you.
Yeah. I just
Gad's
watched that
probably
new
know more.
Predator. That new
I-
Predator movie is pretty good. The one where you actually following the
I
Predator.
wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't
was
mind that. Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's great, but it was alright.
I liked all the Predator movies, especially the first one. It's awesome.
Well, this one you're actually following like a Predator as he goes through like his trial, kind of like initiation and stuff like that.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Hmm.
And you have to read a lot of subtitles because I started watching it and I didn't have subtitles on. And I was waiting for the movie to auto start doing dubbing over the Yelcha. It never
But it
did.
didn't.
Just,
Never did.
I
Yeah.
turned subtitles on and then automatically it translated into English. I'm like, some bitch, I missed like the first 2 minutes.
Yeah. Is that possible, Corey?
I wouldn't want to watch that because I haven't seen the series. It would need to be something that we all could.
Oh, it's not
Uh-huh.
a series. I mean, it's just Predator.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Wow.
I'd rather watch the older Predators before the newer one.
You've
Yeah.
never watched Predator films?
No, I haven't.
That's,
I've
that's an
been
amazing movie. The
yeah, I've
original.
been I was very neglectant of
Sheltered.
I've been very neglectant of watching like movies, but then I have eventually watched like a lot of good oldies like fucking a classic. I love this movie. It's called Stand Up Guys.
Have you ever seen Idiocracy?
Yes, yeah, I know. That's funny that you said that. I actually watched that quite recently, dude. It's so fucking funny. It's actually a really good movie. In the beginning, me and my girl were watching it and we were like, this is kind of stupid, and then we stopped watching it, and then I downloaded it again on my own and watched it, and I actually had a blast. It's actually a really good movie. It's a cult classic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 20 years old and it's coming true. Did you see the UFC fight on the White House lawn?
Is that in the movie?
No, but it was showing how our White House basically became a circus.
Oh yeah, that was in the movie. They had
Yeah.
there was something that
There was
happened in the movie like that.
They had like pool parties and shit in the freaking front yard of the White House.
I love that everyone's drinking like energy drinks or whatever the
Gatorade.
fuck. Or Gatorade.
That's electrolytes. It's what the plants crave. That's why I made that joke earlier. I said it has electrolytes. That's what the plants
Have you
crave.
guys seen Stand Up Guys?
Nope.
I think that's.
No.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Not Stand Up Guys. I think it's. Wait, is it a Goodfellas? Well, Goodfellas and Stand Up Guys. They're both good. Stand Up Guys is like a newer age, mafia type, like Italian.
Goodfellas is a mob. Yeah.
Yeah, Italian
I'm not
mafia.
crazy about mob films.
But it's like them
That's
old.
what I think I've seen. Yeah.
It's them. Stand Up Guys is them older. So like it's like older guys that were in the mob, but like they're older now. So they're kind of like they're trying to like they kind of like rekindle the fire of like, oh, I remember we really like cut it up back in the day, but like now we're old, and it's like, oh, we still got it. It's actually it will make you cry. It's actually a really good movie.
Sounds alright. Yeah.
Yeah, Stand Up Guys. You guys should really watch that on your own time. It's really great. But yeah, Goodfellas. That's what I was trying to say. Like I've seen Goodfellas, which is an oldie. I don't know if you guys seen Goodfellas.
I
They
think
a
I
lot
have.
of-
Yeah.
There's a
Rest
lot of
in
stuff
peace.
on,
Rest in peace. The guy that died recently.
well, like
Yeah.
they have all the Matrix films now free on YouTube. There's a whole bunch of stuff now on YouTube. It's free.
So I actually watched 1 and 2, but I haven't watched the third one yet or the fourth one. So I mean, the third one is part of the trilogy, so I need to finish the third one for sure, and then the newest one.
Reloaded.
Yeah,
Revolution.
Reloaded is the second movie.
Okay, and then there's Revolution.
Revolution is the third movie. Yeah. But yeah, that fucking in the second one, that architects part was so heady, dude. It's so like intellectual. It's you have to like look it up if you're. I mean, I had
Well,
to.
it's all about like computers and stuff like that. They're basically just programs inside a computer running all those different people. And
Yeah,
our
but
engine and
the architect is explaining everything in very very high level. So
yeah, he created all of it.
college. Well, no, I'm saying his vocabulary, dude. That's
Yeah.
a very college level, if not higher. It's crazy.
I'm now looking at the movies that they have on here.
But yeah, like I can download like older movies, newer movies. Doesn't really matter. Just obviously I can't get anything, or I wouldn't want to get anything that's like in theaters still.
Yeah.
But something that isn't part of a series, unless we've all seen the series and haven't seen like one of
Yeah.
them. But it's going to be very rare to find a series that I've been watching that I'm up to date on. So
Mhm.
it should either be a movie that's like a new idea that's not attached to a series, or an older movie that we all haven't seen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe Mother.
Oh, is that the space one?
Nah, it's an AI. Basically, it starts raising a child, and then I don't want to spoil too much of it. It's like an
Oh,
AI. It
you've
raises
seen
a child.
you've
Like,
you've seen it though.
oh yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, this should be a movie that we haven't seen.
I Am Mother. Yeah, that's what it's called.
Oh,
Yeah,
I would have seen her. Yeah,
I've seen pretty much anything I've wanted to see.
that's what I was thinking. Gads has probably seen lots of it.
you're a cinephile.
No, not really. Like, I just get interested in certain things and I will watch it.
Yeah. There's this new movie that me and my girl just saw a trailer on. It looks really fucking good, actually. It's a newer age, like alien invasion movie. It's called shit. What was that? What do they call that thing where every the government just like released a bunch of stuff? What they called it? Something. What was it?
Declassifying?
No. What did you say, Andy?
Disclosure.
Yes, disclosure. Thank you. It's something about disclosure.
Okay.
That's in the title of it. It's something disclosure.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen that.
The trailer looks really good. It looks really good.
Yeah, I definitely haven't seen that.
But I don't think that's come out yet. That's coming out, if not in theaters. I don't think it came out yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to. There's so many movies. I just try to look into it. Like I asked Google AI, and Google AI just gave me like 3 options that I don't even know what these movies are. So I'm like,
Oh, okay, yeah. Disclosure Day.
Disclosure Day. Yeah, it looks really good, dude. Watch a trailer on it. It looks fucking
Yeah,
dope.
that's what I'm doing.
I've heard of that. Yeah, it's supposed to be good.
Looks crazy, actually.
Yeah, but that's no good though, is it? If it's not even in the cinema yet.
Yeah,
Or is
exactly.
it?
No, I
Yeah.
don't think it. I mean, well, like I said, I wouldn't want to get anything that's still in the cinema anyway.
No.
I don't want to watch like cam footage.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's no good.
No. Yeah, I'm trying to think of. I mean, there's so many movies. Like, what genre should it be? That's the break it. That would make it easier to figure out.
Right.
What kind of movie genre do you guys into?
Oh,
Andy
sci-fi,
Andy likes
thriller.
Andy likes rom-coms. We know that much.
Oh, he's British, of course.
Sci-fi works for me. I like sci-fi.
Yeah, and I haven't watched too many good sci-fi movies. I did really like that one where the elite are have technology to cure every ailment like cancer and stuff, but they keep it from the poor people. That's a really good one. Forgot what that's called.
Many different films. So there's one that's like In Time, where everybody works and you get paid in time, and if you run out of time, you just die. But
No,
you
it's
stay
not that one.
living. There's another one. It's like Alien Flux, where they all live in like super futuristic cities. Nature's like takes control of the rest of the world. That's all like run by hierarchies. Every time you die, you're just reborn and come back.
Nope, not that one.
Alien Flux.
Nope.
Adia Battle Titan or something like that.
I think there's robot fighting in it. Like mech shit going on. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the last sci-fi movie I watched other than The Matrix.
Is Tom Cruise in it? They're checking towers and stuff like that.
You talking about Minority Report?
Yeah.
I watched that. No, that's not the one though.
No,
that one's like a newer-ish movie.
Is that Minority Report where he lived in a tower and then he found out there's people still living on Earth? And
no, Minority Report is the one where they have a which people are fearful this is going to happen in real life, where it can predicts crimes. Yeah. Using AI algorithms, it predicts what you're going to do before you do it, but then he's like set up, so they're like after him and they're saying he's going to commit a murder, and he's like, I would never do that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a different one.
I actually don't remember the movie too much because it was kind of, I don't know. It's old movie. It's a little slow to my memory.
I like that Tom Cruise one where he had that like battle mech suit where he just keeps reliving the same day over and over until he kills like the
Yeah, I never saw that one. I do know what you're talking about, I think though. Okay, sci-fi. Yeah, hey, do me a favor, Godwin, because you're the Googling master. Look into new movies that are streamable, that are like already, released to the outside the theaters. That are that's sci-fi. Give us a list of stuff that we could pick from, if you could.
Let's see. War Machine.
Is that a new one?
Yeah, these are all new. Avatar: Fire and Ash.
I haven't seen the other ones.
Yeah, I've seen the first one, but not really the second one. 28 Days Later.
I haven't seen the other ones.
28 days. 28 years later.
I was listening to a podcast. They were joking like how many different eventually they're gonna get to like 28 centuries later, and everyone's just dead, like gone.
Yeah, because it was weeks or days, weeks,
months. Oh, a year. What's War Machine about? Oh no, the host got left. Oh, there we go. Hello?
Ranger selected.
Sorry, I was trying to mute my mic and I pressed the wrong button because I was going to sneeze. I removed myself accidentally.
You sneezed yourself out of the stream. That's cool.
I did.
That guy
that
plays Archer or whatever, or not Reacher, that big giant guy in it.
Oh, cool. Okay. Well, does it have good reviews?
It's like an AI mech, and it's like a special team of military fighting it against it. It doesn't look that interesting.
No, it's probably a cheesy ass what do they call those? What do they call those like cheap bins full of like cheap DVDs?
Well, the bargain bin.
Bargain bin, yeah, that's probably like a bargain bin film. Maybe something cool. Godwin, did you ever watch, and Andy for that matter, but Godwin probably is more likely to have seen this because he's a cinephile apparently. Have you seen? I'm being sarcastic. Sorry, Godwin. Have you seen that movie? I forgot what it's called, but basically it's it's a newer movie. It came out a couple years ago. Where shit.
I haven't seen that one. Hello?
What?
Is there anybody out there?
Did we lose Kai? I don't
I
know.
don't know. I heard shit, and then
No, it's still there. Still showing. Just kind of cut off. I don't know. Maybe he muted himself, or maybe he's lost connection or something. But he's still showing.
maybe a zombie outbreak started, and then they came after him.
Yeah, zombie apocalypse.
Yeah,
That's
just
the
making fun of
start.
it.
They started at Corey's house.
You know what? Well, it's starting Florida of any place. Florida, just that would be the starting location of the end of the world, of course.
Yeah,
Man.
zombie apocalypse, definitely.
Yeah, it's some like rabies infected hillbilly or smoking meth, but something that the meth.
They've been hiding in the swamps for years, waiting to take over. I think he's coming back in. Where are you, Corey? There you go. Okay, you're back, Corey.
I got bit in the fucking neck by a zombie.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what happened there. You just cut off.
Yeah, dude, I was on my phone and it died mid-sentence. It annoyed me, but now I'm on my computer. Yeah.
That explains it. Yeah.
Yeah. How efficient is the human race these days, right? Like in 2026, I'm on my phone talking to people from all over the world, and then it dies, and I just go hop on my computer and I'm back in like a minute.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think about this stuff often. It's pretty cool. But yeah, anyway, so the movie I was talking about, it's called, I believe it's called it's called Downsizing, and I had a lot of hope for it because it looked really interesting and good because how they like the trailers were, but then it got really fucking weird and not great. Downsizing, the concept is that it's the future and like America, and they figured out how to shrink people down to like microscopic level, and then
not microscopic, but small.
Whatever
they live in like a little town or whatever.
I'm sorry, not microscopic. Yeah, you can still see them because they're like people that are big can like see them as like little people. You're right, but yeah, so they created a whole tiny little town. So it's basically the concept. It's interesting where it's like if you make everything really small, everything will be cheap. Like all of your wildest dreams can come true because everything is so cheap because it's tiny. So like you can live in giant mansions and have, a giant yacht and stuff like that and just live your best life because everything's small and you can afford it. But the problem is when you become small, you can't reverse it. I think they were saying like you can reverse it, but then they were like, oh no, we haven't done that yet. We're not going to do that. And then the ending is interesting. I like the ending because it's a twist.
But you've already seen it.
No. I'm not offering that we watch it. I'm saying I'm just talking movies.
Oh, okay. That's one I haven't seen,
asshole.
But I remember.
I don't know that one. Yeah, never heard of that one.
There's one I haven't seen yet, but I've seen the trailer.
Can you grab the ashtray and the lighter from the room, please? I left it in there. I need to smoke it on. Sorry, what was that?
There's a space one that I've seen the trailer for. I thought was interesting.
Yeah.
It's called Beyond. It's about they take a woman's brain out and put it in a robot, so that way she could explore a black hole that opened up over top, like by Earth.
Oh, that might be alright.
Wait, what is? Say that one more time. What was it?
It's called Beyond.
Beyond. What's it
That
about?
be
I didn't hear you. What was it about?
They take a woman's brain out and put it in like a robot's body, so that way she could actually, go out through space and not have to worry about oxygen and food and all that shit.
They take a brain out, put it in a robot. That's crazy.
Yeah, and then that way she could travel through a wormhole. Yeah.
That actually sounds pretty interesting. I like the just in real life. I like the wormhole theory.
The Beyond. Oh, sorry, yeah, it's called The Beyond.
The Beyond.
Yeah.
Organic matter, though, isn't it? The brain. So how's that going to work? I don't know. I don't want to complicate things.
Well, you could like have oxygen, but it wouldn't need as much because you're not having to power the whole body and stuff. You're just enough for the brain.
Yeah.
And then you could apply just trace nutrients and stuff like glycose and stuff like that. Or you can store all that easily versus having to breathe oxygen and all that. Stay certain temperatures, like your body temperature. You don't have to worry about being cold or anything like that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. The body doesn't have to regulate its temperature and shit.
Yeah, so you could
No.
just literally be in a depressurized space capsule or whatever. It didn't matter. Like be
Yeah,
exposed to the void of space, and it had no effect on your robotic body.
Yeah.
yeah.
So the only thing that has to like stay pressurized is the brain, like
Yeah.
where the brain is. Yeah. That's interesting.
That might be all right, Gads.
Here, now that I'm on my computer, I can bring up a list as well. You got any other ones?
Not that I haven't.
I'm actually on
seen.
Rotten Tomatoes because it's usually a good like, because there's
I
a lot of
haven't
movies that
watched.
suck these days. Oh, there's one that's really, really high up there called Hail Mary. It started streaming May 12th. Hail Mary has 94% on Rotten Tomatoes and 95% on popcorn meter. Science teacher Ryland Grace, which is Ryan Gosling, wakes up on a spaceship light years from home with no recollection of who he is or how he got there. As his memory returns, he begins to uncover his mission, solve the riddle of the mysterious substance causing the sun to die out. He must call on his scientific knowledge and unorthodox ideas to save everything on Earth from extinction. But an unexpected friendship means he may have not have to do it alone. That sounds really interesting because it's a mixture of like sci-fi and like thriller kind of, because it's like a mystery.
I'm not too picky. So I mean, I'm open to watch just about anything.
Oh, and then somebody in the comments said everybody's going to love this movie. At 2.5 hours plus, it also has its, I don't know what that word is, longers, longers, LONGUEURS. What the fuck is that?
All right.
This person's
What was
using
the spelling again?
LONGUEURS.
Yeah, strange. Don't know.
You ever see Pandorum?
It's an English word. Let me see how it's pronounced. Long, tedious, or boring passages in a book, play, film, or musical composition. Longors.
Don't know that one.
I don't either. So they're saying at 2.5 plus hours, it also has its longers, but there are some spectacularly beautiful moments, and Gosling makes an engaging companion who makes something poignant. Yo, this person's college level with their vocab. There's another word I don't know. Maybe I just have never seen it spelled. POIGNANT. Poignant? Is that
Poignant? Yeah, poignant. Yeah,
I've never seen that spelled.
yeah, poignant.
As well as funny out of Grace's unwelcome elevation to hero status. My whole family loved it. Great movie and all around good cast. It hit all emotions, which I did not expect. Great movie for adults and children. Yeah, this one could work, and it's interesting because he's trapped in a spaceship light years from home, and he doesn't have any recollection of who he is or why he got or how he got there. And
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, it's called Believe in the Hail Mary.
What do you think, Gads?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Is that the one with the little robot thing? Wait, no. The Hail Mary Project or whatever?
No, this one's called Believe in the Hail Mary.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. You're right. It's called Project Hail Mary. It's the picture of the movie, like the artwork. So
yeah, it should be like a little alien, like rock-looking creature inside it. Hail Mary. Yeah, Project Hail Mary. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I want to see that.
Oh, you do?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it does sound good, actually.
I've watched a thing about it. It's pretty good.
Is that a possibility then?
Yeah, I think that's the movie.
He's on
Yeah.
a find basically a way of saving Earth, and then
Sounds good to me.
That one sounds good.
So what time is this going to be tomorrow at
5:30.
my time? Is that
10:30.
10:30.
10:30 my time?
Yep.
Okay,
PM.
that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Cool.
Yep, and I can get it eat very easily. I see here, so
Yeah, that sounds good then.
that
We'll
works.
do that.
Hopefully, hopefully, I'll put out a post, and hopefully, other people are down
Yeah,
for that.
Mhm.
For that.
yeah. Sounds good.
Did you guys have any topics on the science department side of things?
Yeah, I did have some topics, but we haven't got to them. It's
What
too late now.
What are they? Maybe we could just say the heading on it.
Yeah, those, I'll put it up on the screen. Those were the topics that actually they're the topics from last week, which we never got to.
Yeah, I
So
remember why that was a disaster.
I know, and I've rolled them forwards to this week, but we still haven't got to them.
I'll read them off if you don't mind.
Okay.
All right, let me try to parse this so I don't sound like an idiot. All right, astrophysical collaboration could auto-tune gravitational wave detection. All right, just already I'm confused. All right, astrophysical collaboration could auto-tune gravitational wave detection.
Calibration, that is. Yeah. Astrophysical calibration.
Would you like to enlighten us?
Well, I don't know really. It's the LIGO. This is kind of what we were talking about earlier. Actually, we touched on this. Or something did.
Laser interferometer gravitational wave observatory. LIGO.
Yeah, LIGO. Yeah, detected it. That's what over 390 gravitational wave events that have been detected. GW astronomy.
This impressive feat and the emergence of GW astronomy as a distinct field of study is owed to the combined detection power of the LIGO, Virgo, and Kamioka gravitational wave detector (CAGRA) detectors. So enlighten me. What exactly is gravitational wave events?
Let me look in more detail. I need to bring up the original because that's only got a very short introduction to it.
Right, you need to pull up the link.
Yeah, so I'll bring up the link. This is what I normally do. I'll bring up the link and then I'll share the screen so that we can see the actual document. I have got the image for that as well, but never mind. So that first paragraph is what we've already read, and then there's a lot more information there. When it settles down, I've got a hell of a delay on this YouTube as usual. Yeah, so something like that. That's where we're up to. Astrophysical calibration. They liken it to auto-tuning music, which is interesting.
Does it start at times like this?
Yes, yeah, that's following on from where we were because we've already read the first paragraph.
All right, I can read this new one if you want. Hello.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. At times like this, detector data must be processed to improve its quality. Researchers with the network have not developed a new and efficient tool for doing that. Just that. It's called Astrophysical Calibration, and it acts upon GW events the same way Autotune works in music production. Oh, interesting. In a recent study that appeared in the journal Physical Review Letters, the LIGO Virgo Cagra, the LVK collaboration, demonstrated how this technique has been applied to two prominent and interesting signals. Originally predicted by Einstein's theory of general relativity, GR, gravitational waves are ripples in space-time caused by the merger of extremely massive objects, white dwarfs, or black holes. The effect they have on a detector's arms is incredibly minute.
Minute. Yeah.
Minute. Yep. I didn't realize that was spelled like minute.
Yeah. Same. Yeah.
However, measuring just 10 to the 19th power.
Minus 90. Yeah. 10 to the minus 90.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's small on my screen.
Yeah.
Far smaller than the diameter of a proton. To successfully, that's interesting. To successfully discern a signal from background noise, the detectors need to carefully calibrated. Is that
calibrated?
The detector
calibrated.
need to be carefully calibrated in real time using feedback control circuits and precise models of how the detectors change as the waves pass through them. That's very interesting. So the waves are really tiny, huh?
Oh,
minute. Yeah, that's
To boot, the process needs to account for the effects of the control circuits themselves, which is that's like interference, right?
Yes.
And how they may influence the results. If the calibrations are not quite right, signal detection and the interpretation of the event that caused it will be compromised. However, if the signal is strong, comparing it with other detectors reports and with GR predictions can allow the signal to be recalibrated retroactively. This is similar to how music production software like Autotune can correct a singer's tone, pitch, and other audio qualities to match the intended sound, said Christopher Berry of the University of Glasgow's Institute for Gravitational Research, IGR. I'm going to read this quote real quick. Gravitational waves are ripples in space-time that stretch and squeeze space. They are tiny, but they are tiny by the time that they reach the Earth, millions of years after the event that first created them, which is that's already interesting right there.
Yeah.
They are not something which we can hear, but our detectors can output the signal as waveforms that we can increase in pitch to listen to, with each signal producing its own distinctive chirp. Those chirps encode a wealth of information we can analyze to learn about their sources, their masses, spins, distance, and location. Specifically in the case of the merger of two black holes, the astrophysical collaboration technique works because the characteristic chirp of the signal is described with extreme precision by Einstein's theory of general relativity. Yeah, that's very cool. Fucking two black holes smashing together.
Crazy, isn't it, that Einstein was able to predict all of that?
Well, I mean, we already knew
theory,
kind of like how things work, so I mean, it would be just kind of lined.
Yeah. And this is what we were talking about before, isn't it? When you develop a formula and you prove that it works, and then it can start being used to predict things. I find that crazy that it can predict all these things.
Like
it's very interesting. I just love science because it's literally like, what can we do to make sense of the things around us, you know?
Oh, that's the whole process.
Yeah, it is very, very interesting, isn't it?
Yeah. So there's your two black holes.
Damn, dude, black holes look nuts. Are those real Oh, did you guys see the picture I posted in Space Pictures on my Discord channel?
I did. Yeah, I liked one of them at least. Yeah.
Did you see how much that looks like a demon in the sky?
Yeah, I know. Crazy, right?
It
or
is
a lizard or
crazy.
something. Yeah.
No, it it has like these ears that go back, and it has like a jagged teeth in its mouth. Like it literally
Yeah.
looks. Godwin, if you haven't seen that, you need to go check it out, dude. I even outlined it with a blue like marker, so like you can try to see it, because it's one of those things, I forgot what it's called, but when you look when you look at clouds, you can see things in the clouds, like your perception of things. So like you'll see things familiar, like when you look in the clouds, you might see like a person in the clouds, or like a boat, or whatever.
Human mind's always looking for things like that. It's always looking
Pattern
for
seeking.
patterns and shapes. Yeah.
Yeah. I think isn't it called dysmorphia or something?
Something like that, isn't it, Gads?
I'm not exactly sure.
I'll look it up.
Yeah, your brain's always looking for regular or recognized patterns and shapes.
Yeah, the most famous example would be either the clouds, or I think even more famous, the man on the moon.
The man on the moon, or the face on Mars, and there's been lots of them, haven't there?
Oh, dude, that face on Mars was crazy, because it actually does look like it has a face going on. Yeah,
but only by the angle. You have to be at a certain angle to even see it.
Yeah, it's called pareidolia.
Yeah, pareidolia. When they did that, they represented that as a 3-dimensional model, and it looks nothing like a human face at all.
Yeah. I did see that. I saw that exact thing. Yep. But yeah, that's a very interesting one. The gravitational wave detection using technique that's similar to Autotune in music production. That's very, very interesting. I mean, I'm amazed that we can, like Godwin was saying, or you guys were saying, that we have the ability to detect things like that far away and that minute. So
what I find interesting about that is they're basically suggesting that they can turn those gravitational waves, they can isolate them and turn them into frequencies and make sounds from them. And then they go on to say that this was predicted by Einstein, and his general relativity was 1905 or something. It's crazy.
Well, vibrations will make a sound.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it can be converted to sound. Yeah. Crazy though, isn't it, that he predicted that so long ago. Well, he predicted that those gravitational waves even existed. We didn't even know they existed. His theory said that those gravitational waves should exist. And they do.
I remember when they figured it out. It was just a couple of years ago. But they did.
A couple of years ago. Yeah. 2024 or 25.
Sorry, I was checked out for a second. I was AFK. What was said after? What I think is interesting is
what I thought was really interesting about that was that they isolated those gravitational waves and converted them into sound frequencies.
Right.
And then went on to say that this was predicted by Einstein's general relativity, which is amazing, considering how long ago that was.
Yeah, I find it very interesting as well, because I was learning how to code, and that was like I had mentioned that when you last streamed last week. Like in code, like I was learning Python, and I learned quite a bit, and then I stopped because I got burnt out on it. But also, like, anytime I had a question, I would ask AI, and AI was like, "Oh, well, would you like to make it even better, or do you want to make it perfect?" And it's like, okay, well, if you can do this for me, then why am I even learning this?
That's right.
Yeah, so it's kind of like it's taking so many coding jobs. It's kind of like there's no point, honestly. But it is really interesting to learn, though, because the concepts that your brain starts to understand when is very algorithmic thinking. You're thinking like this plus this equals this, and you're thinking of like how to like convert things into. So yeah, it's very interesting how like we can like convert, like a computer, for instance, like we can like the way that we convert like voice into
Yeah.
digital, like converting our voices into like a digital form, and it's very interesting. It really is.
Digital to analog converters and the opposite.
Yeah.
Analog to digital converters.
It is very interesting. And then if you throw an AI into that, so now we're dueling multiple technologies in one, which is, it's just crazy, man. That's why AI is so cool. I hate how AI has such a bad
connotations.
Thank you. Connotation. Because everyone is just.
Know why though, don't you? Because mankind will always use it for bad, or somebody will. Somebody,
fucking mankind's stupid
in the bad ways. It's all the bots, all the slop, all the just.
Yeah, so the slop is like a buzzword that I hate now because it really does muddy the water when it comes to AI, because it makes it look like oh, this is just stupid bullshit to play around with, and people are just making stupid videos or stupid slop or whatever. But at its core, that's just LLMs, LLMs are they hallucinate and stuff, but the actual idea of AI at its core, the way it works, is very game changing. I mean, doing massive predictions, predictions are a big deal in technology,
Yeah.
So using these, using an AI to do like simulation and predictions and stuff like that. I mean, in the article we just read, I think it mentioned predictions, and I think they were referencing using AI for predictions, possibly, because I mean, we get really good code from like AI is really good at coding. That's what it's really, really good at. So using it as a tool, it's definitely getting us over, I like to say, like the hump, or it's getting us past the wall. So what's interesting is like in our society, or in our race, the human race, we only can do so much, but we have these brains that are intelligent, and we can create things that get us over natural humps or walls. So like it would be impossible to get off of the planet and go into this big void of everything, right? And the reason why is because we're not built to go that distance. We're not supposed to go up. We're not supposed to get off the planet, but we actually created technology that enables us. So a good example is like cars. We were never meant to drive at high speeds to get places quickly. So that's a limitation that we have just by nature. But and then because we're intelligent, using science and technology, we were able to get around that wall that's built for us, right? But so my point is that AI is another one of those things. So every time that we reach a wall in front of us, and then whenever we think like that's not possible, then we actually figure out a fun little loophole and a way to get around that limitation, or that stopping point. So it's very interesting, and I believe that AI is it's the newest, it's the highest level of getting around one of those walls, if that makes sense. That's how I view AI.
I'm sure it's got lots of things that could be very beneficial to people, but as I said, unfortunately, it will be used for bad things. There'll be, we're already seeing it used in warfare, aren't we? It'll be drones and robots instead of armies, and it'll always be used for bad things. That's the trouble.
Well, that's the thing. We have to take the good with the bad.
Yeah.
So it will always be like that. But everybody.
When does the point come when it's so it's got all these armies of robots and robo-cops on the streets and all of that, and there'll come a time when we can't take control back. It's too late.
Well, I mean, that is speculative.
There's a project in Area 51 or something like that. The project they're working on out in Nevada. It's called Mothership. It's basically like an aircraft carrier that flies in the air, but it's full of like 10,000 little drones that are all run by an AI system in the Mothership. Basically, go wipe out a city.
It's like little nodes. Yeah, I even before AI came out a long time ago, when I was a teenager, I was watching something on nanotechnology, nanotech.
They've got insects, that you wouldn't even notice.
The kind
guy's
that
doing
looks
like
like
an
a black
expo.
goo.
Yeah, it's like they're doing like a little expo and the drone flew to his head or in his hand, but it has a shaped charge in it. Whatever, it could smack somebody in the head and blow, just take out somebody.
Yeah, it's like military use, but yeah, like medically, nanotech is really cool because they're tiny. They can go into the body and they can, they're as small as like your red blood cell or something.
Well, they're doing phage research now. I mean, we could be in some real trouble.
But like you were saying, Andy, I mean, see, the problem that I have with people's perspective on AI is that they're always yelling out at their top of their lungs like, this is dangerous, this is going to be bad, this is, but that's that's everything, you know what I mean?
They don't understand.
Yeah, it's a tool, and we can't speculate that Big Brother is going to occur or there's going to be a what do they call it, the like a hive mind, like a that type of thing, or a sim. Well, there was a good episode on that show, Rick and Morty. That was it's like a singular technology, like a singular mind technology. That basically like it's part of one, like it's a hive mind. It's all part of the one thing. But yeah, I mean, it's all speculative, right? Like we don't know what's gonna happen, but we can't say like, oh fuck AI, that it's gonna take over and it's gonna do all these bad things, because it's a tool, right? And everybody, even me and my girlfriend talked about this, like when AI first came out, like when ChatGPT first came out, it's like she was like, well, it's harmful, it could be harmful, it could be used for bad, right? And then that could be said about any tool. Like the reason you're in a house is because we created simple tools like a hammer, right? But a hammer has been used all throughout since it came out for bludgeoning people in the head, right? But are we going to ban hammers because some bad eggs thought it was okay to smash somebody's head in with a hammer? No, it's a tool. All tools can be used for bad. It could be used for good as well. But I believe that technologically, speaking, it is.
So this could go way beyond human intelligence. This could become so powerful that we can't stop it. Yeah,
that's the point. See, here's the thing. People always want to bitch about like, oh, why is it even necessary? Why do we need that? It's just a negative, right? It's like, why do we need any of this? Why are we talking on a computer from distances away? Because we always want to progress. If we don't progress, there is no reason to live. That's how we work.
That's a harmless pastime, though. It's not military aggression or anything like that.
Understood. I mean, listen, nukes are a thing. We created created the atom bomb, right? But like, who's going
to be the first country to give AI control of their nuclear arsenal? That's going to happen, sure.
They might be stupid to try to integrate with it, like have ChatGPT hang on to it.
Well, Mythos is the big one now.
But nonetheless, we're speculating on, will this become an event that could end civilization, right?
Oh yeah.
But
it's going
but really, why are we asking that question? Who cares? We're going to get to that point anyways. We're already doing it. We're already destroying.
I think we can see that it's inevitable. That's going to happen. Really, that's why.
Have you ever seen the game?
I wouldn't speculate and say that it's inevitable, because we can't predict the future. We can't assume. We can't jump. We can't jump to these conclusions of this will happen. I mean, if we're that positive on an outcome, then we should do the lottery.
Yeah.
Have you seen the game The Forever Winner, or played it?
No.
It's about a AI future where we got into like a three-way war with like America and Europe are basically one country now, and it's versus like Asia and Russia, and it's just this endless with cyborgs,
not my Asian
endless
friends.
Drones. Like it's just this endless world war of just drones and mechs and all kinds of AI systems. One of them hunts you down in levels. Oh my god, I hate the damn thing.
Listen, we already are. We're not created to last.
Oh no.
We have. I'm quoting my favorite band, Architects. We have a sickness in our head, and we found it, and so asking or speculating on, is AI going to take over the world? We shouldn't allow it. Whatever. Listen, we're already fucked. We have this poison, this sickness in our head that makes us kill each other over resources and power. So, what does it matter? We're stuck. I'm going to quote another song by them. We're stuck in a web. Don't struggle free. This is all we got. So just let it be.
Yeah, the more you struggle, the quicker the demise comes.
Yeah. So I mean, listen, we are already at war constantly. We have nuclear, excuse me, weapons. What's more? What's more? It's the nanobots got in my.
Oh, okay. I have some White Widow right now. I'm puffing on.
Sprinkle some nanobots in your ganja. It's gonna hit harder.
Nano-y.
But yeah, we already have nuclear weapons. Okay, nuclear weapons came out in like what, the 40s or something.
5, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, end of the 40s.
So that should be worrisome. we already figured out the best way to demolish the whole planet. So why is AI more dangerous than a nuke? I mean, answer me that.
I think it's very inefficient.
Yeah, they don't want to use nukes. It's going to be chemical warfare. We got to worry about the bio labs that have AI developing things.
What about if AI works out how to use matter and antimatter? Nuclear weapons are about 7% efficient at converting their components to energy, whereas matter and antimatter is 100% efficient. I mean, you could annihilate everything in a flash,
and that's what we like. We like to watch the world burn. Yeah,
I mean, it was England for a while, and then it was Spanish, and then America, and
right when they started cutting heads off of people and putting them on spikes in the ground, like on
Vlad the Impaler.
Right when we started doing that shit, listen, it's over. We got a sickness in our heads, all right, and we found it. It's humans are fucking crazy. Like, yeah, we have good sides to us that are like, oh, help people but there's too much greed involved. And
although you think nuclear weapons are really powerful and devastating, they're actually not. They're 7% efficient at converting their mass to energy, which is really poor.
Well, regardless, I mean, the nuclear fallout is even.
Yeah, worse. That's right. I
mean, that compounds the issue. Not only can you blow something the fuck up, you're also inserting fucking cancer and everything. So it's like,
yeah. What happens when they perfect matter and antimatter, though?
I don't know.
Effects of that. That's 100% efficient, not 7%.
Oh, 7%?
7% as opposed to 100%.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to blow up for shits and giggles, as we like to do as the human race, we could try to blow up a planet for the hell of it. Just kind of test it out, see what happens.
Crazy.
Why not? There's like a fucking endless amount of fucking stars and planets.
You know what?
Blow one up.
Let's go get Pluto. We'll just take Pluto out, and then they can't even try to say it's a planet.
Not Pluto, the underdog.
Gone.
What if Pluto has a special ability to like fucking reverse Uno card you, and it's just like, oh yeah,
yeah, it like reflects off the ice and comes back and destroys the weapon.
Yeah, you thought I was not a planet anymore? I'm an exoplanet, huh? Well, guess what?
That's no planet, or that's no moon.
Yeah,
I would love that. That'd be so ironic that like we try to blow up Pluto and then it fucking blows up.
I've heard that they're talking about reclassifying it as a planet now.
Well, they called it not a planet. I think they called it not a planet, and then they start calling it an exoplanet.
Yeah, it's not really an exoplanet, I don't think.
It's smaller than moons, though.
It doesn't rotate around the sun in the habitable zone, so it can't be an exoplanet.
You know what's crazy to me is we're getting on a tangent here, but the size of stars, it actually blows your mind, dude. I mean, it's something like millions of Earths could fit in our sun. It's really stupid crazy.
Well,
but they found
Betelgeuse.
Yeah,
Betelgeuse is absolutely giant. Yeah.
they found a sun that's 100 billion times the mass of our sun.
Yeah, that's dude, that's incredible.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
our sun is
astonishing.
tiny compared to like. You gotta think
It
though, our
is.
star's like
Yeah.
on its third round. Like it's gone supernova and exploded multiple times.
Our sun has?
Yeah, that's how the matter
What?
for our solar system came about.
Wait, I thought when something goes supernova, it can't come back, can't bounce back from that.
No,
shit.
the first ones were those giant suns. Our sun was, and then it went supernova and created all the matter in the
God.
Oort ring on the outer side, all the matter that's in the inner rings. It made all the iron and nickel. Like it created all the basic elements we have.
Yeah, imagine that. To get these elements, you have to have massive, massive power behind it, you know?
Fusion.
Right, fusion, nuclear
We're
fusion.
made of. That's where the saying "we're made of stardust" comes from, isn't it?
That's where all the gold is come
That's
from.
very interesting.
Yeah.
Doesn't this all make us feel so small?
Well, we are pathetically
Very
small.
small.
I know, it's crazy. But our intelligence makes us very big.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? A lot of
On the scale of the universe, the Earth represents a billionth of a pinhead or something.
That's fucking crazy. Yeah, it's
We're
like
and then scale that down to humans.
yeah, like
like-
smaller. Like think about all the sand, like how tiny sand is. Like one grain of sand. Like we're smaller.
We're so tiny and it's so insignificant.
Yes.
It's ridiculous.
But our intelligence really pushes us over, and that's what I was saying about the concept of, you know, by nature we have these limitations, but and then we have intelligence that actually pushes us past our limitations. So are you guys familiar with machine learning?
Somewhat.
So machine learning is so interesting. I watched a whole thing on it. So basically machine learning is this concept where, imagine this, right? We have a limitation of our intelligence and our production, right? And when you get to a certain point, it's like, okay, we have coders, we collaborate, you know, we have coders adding code to other people's code. Okay, so that's one, you know, elevation of it. But and then at a certain point, you reach a point where you just can't, you don't have the capacity, just with our brains, the capacity to do any more. We can't go past that. So the things that we can't go past, we have machine learning, which machine learning is literally we create a program that can create other programs. So we have a teacher program and it teaches the student programs, and it does this like iterations, like, you know, a million times or whatever. And each time that there's, so let me break it down like this. So basically there's a teacher bot or program that teaches, it creates, there's a creator bot that just randomly creates bots out of just randomness. So it just adds random iterations of a program. And then the teacher, the teacher bot gives these student bots a task. And then the student bots do the task, and all these student bots are different. So and then the student bots do all these tasks, and then the teacher bot grades them on how well they did. So it gives them an objective, and then they test, and then the teacher bot grades them. And then the ones that are the highest in the class then are changed and tweaked. So a little, like one is tweaked here, one is tweaked there, and then they do a million iterations again, and they test.
That's how we do AI.
Well, yeah,
Well,
AI
isn't
and machine learning are the same, basically the same thing. So basically, we're the
LLMs, basically. Yeah.
the
All
concept.
AI.
Yeah, the concept or the way that we build this stuff is using this idea, which is, I like to say, like throwing shit at the wall until it sticks, you know. So we tweak the ones that are the highest scoring in the class, and then we keep tweaking that way, and they keep grading until we have the perfect product, the perfect thing. So for example, we want to create image recognition of the difference between a banana and a school bus, I believe is like the example that they gave when I was watching this video on it. So when you want to make a program that can actually identify what the difference between a banana and a school bus, you go through this process of iterations on millions of instances of these programs until you eventually get to the perfect one that will 100% accuracy that can always determine the difference. Because when the first teacher bots are created, they don't know what a banana is, they don't know what a school bus is, they don't know the differences, but after all these iterations they do. And what's interesting is this machine learning process, we actually at the end of the day do not understand fully of how they're created, because we created a program that can create other programs and tweak these programs, and then when you do it millions of times, these iterations, the final product is a giant string, a big stringed web of everything that got it to that point. So my point here is that we had a limitation of our intelligence and what it can actually create. And then to get over that hump or that limitation, like us not being able to get off of Earth, we figured out, jet propulsion and all, rocket, propulsion and all that. The same thing with machine learning and AI. We actually were like, okay, so, and the simplest way I can explain it is we had a limitation in our intelligence and what we can output. So we could either say, okay, that it stops there, this is as much as we can do, or we can create a loophole, a way to get around that stopping point, a way around that wall. And we figured out, okay, well, if we can't produce something that complex in code, let's create code that can create itself. And that's very, very interesting. And I think that really defines us as intellectual creatures. We figure out how to get around the impossible, or said to be impossible. Sorry?
Bottlenecks in our understanding.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So it's very, very interesting. And AI is that next step. It's the new car, AI is the new car. It's another level of getting around something that
the iron after the Bronze Age collapse.
Yeah, I mean, we would never have this society that we have without railroads,
or anything, electricity. I mean,
yeah, well, I just mean transportation in general. I think about a lot because I drive a lot, and when I'm flying down the highway at 80 miles per hour, I'm like, God, this is incredible that we have this technology. Like, I'm not supposed to be going this fast. I'm not supposed to be traversing over this planet this quickly and getting from one place to another.
Go to Japan.
But we created
300-mile-an-hour train.
Yeah, I know, the bullet train. So yeah, I've been playing. I said in my Discord channel, I've been playing Forza Horizon 6, which is in Japan. So they have the bullet train and all that.
I seen you can race a Gundam or whatever.
Yes. Yes, I saw that video. I haven't gotten to that point yet, but that gave me goosebumps when I watched it. I was like, holy shit, it looks so cool.
I was gonna say, try Transport Fever 2 out. That's a game all about logistics. You set up your own logistics company, and then
that's fun.
Trains, boats, cars, whatever.
Yeah. So the pondering question here is with all that being said, with all these limitations that we overcome, and we consistently do that, whenever we think something is impossible. I mean, I'm sure in the before the 19th century or whatever, I'm sure we thought that a lot of this stuff that we're doing now was impossible, but guess what, we made it happen. So we cannot stifle.
Like, if you brought George Washington back nowadays and showed him New York City,
he'd probably have a heart attack.
Exactly. Like, they just die of shock. If you gave a pilgrim a Sour Patch Kid, they would just die of intense flavor shock.
They'd be like, what the fuck? Yeah, I mean, it's that's not corn. What the fuck is this? And it'd be like, there's a lot of your corn within this. You just can't see it. It doesn't taste like corn. They didn't even have
corn yet. They didn't.
I'm talking about
the
corn.
Native Americans taught the pilgrims the corn. That's a crop from South America.
Yeah, that'd be funny. Like, you give the pilgrims a corn on the cob and just have them test that. They're like, all right, yeah, that's good. We know this. And then you give them something that's full of high fructose corn syrup. They're like, do you taste the corn? You taste the sugar. There's a ton of corn in this.
It's so concentrated though. That's the thing. It's boiled out of the corn, so you're just getting
that's
straight.
Supposed to be really bad for you, isn't it?
I was making a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's extremely bad for you. And
It's
the
just the fructose.
it's
If
the
they could
fructose,
remove
yeah.
the fructose from it, and it's just plain sugar. It's just like any other sugar then.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
high fructose corn syrup. It's because America produces the most produced crop is corn. We have an overabundance of corn, so
Yeah.
we figured out a way. We figured out a way to extract the sugar from corn, which is high fructose corn syrup, and we put it in everything because we have overproduced corn so much,
What
and we have all these
It's
facilities set
actually
up.
a main product that we use to make ethanol. So
Ethanol,
alcohol is made
right.
by sugar.
Thank
Use
God
sugar
for
to make
that.
alcohol.
Dude, corn saved my life, or is it ruining my life?
Both.
But
Who
yeah,
knows?
it is interesting, right? So all this said, my whole point is AI is another one of those, getting over our our
Are you into Warhammer?
no, I haven't played it. I've seen like trailers on it and stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, like as each like human colony went out, they had what was called an STC. Basically, it was like
Better
an
than
AI that
STD.
STC.
Yeah.
Special something construct. But basically, it was like an AI that they could take and they would design anything, and then you could sync it up, and it could like create anything you need to
Yeah.
colonize the world you're on. Basically, it acted as a brain, an archive, everything for humanity to
Yeah.
expand.
That is very interesting. Yeah,
Like it could take in the compounds of the environment you're in, and then use those and like figure out ways to use that in most efficient ways to make whatever you need.
Yeah, well, what's crazy is like I'm sure you've seen like we have the ability to. I feel like we talked about this already on one of the streams, but we figured out a way to synthetically create meat.
Yeah.
Lab grown meat. Yeah.
It's very interesting. I'm waiting ever since I was a kid, probably because I was watching like sci-fi things and stuff as a kid, where they would have like, I don't remember exactly where I saw this, but it was interesting where they had like it was definitely a movie or something where they had a capsule that could just turn into a whole plate of food. It just turns into it. That I'm waiting for that to where.
Yeah, I've always thought about that. Why do we have to eat? Why do we have to kill things? Why can't we just have a tablet?
Well,
Take one
at some
day?
point,
Well, that would not be enjoyable.
at some point, it'll be like printers, basically.
Yeah,
Like
printing,
they'll be able to take
that's
in
what we're doing
and
now.
organize at the atomic level and make almost anything.
Yeah.
Like in Star
Mhm.
Trek.
Yeah, it's like chemistry.
Yeah, you're just building it layer by layer and just using the appropriate materials.
Yeah, just so we're reverse engineering. That's also the interesting thing about the human intelligence is that we actually reverse engineer things, which is a really cool concept because we can figure out how something works based on just
By
reverse
taking it
engineering.
apart.
Yeah, taking it apart, putting it back together, figuring out how it works. Very interesting. And then of course, like our coming up with computer technology. Alan, what was it? Is it Alan Turing? I think.
Yep.
Yeah, creating the first computer basically to crack the Enigma machine in the
That's what we
War-
started
World
talking
War.
about, kind of.
Oh yeah, what was that? World War? Was that World War II?
Probably 4 or 5.
What?
Mm.
Are you trying to catch me on being stupid? And I was like, oh, was it World War V?
Wait, do we have 3 yet?
We're about to.
Yeah,
We're in the middle of it, I think. Yeah.
it's at the start. Yeah, well, the economic
Well,
collapse
with
is coming.
new Hitler and everything. Yeah.
The markets
Yeah.
are just imploding. Like everything's selling off. Bonds are going nuts. Like the
Yeah.
dollar's about to die around the world.
I can't even buy ground beef anymore. It's just too expensive.
Dude, my
I
company
know.
is running out of money. Like when you go to cash your check, like it's just the bank says we can't cash this.
Oh yeah, I just went to Walmart recently, and on my receipt it said that because I paid in cash, but it's like one of the automated machines where you put your money in, it gives you the cash back through a machine. It actually said on the receipt, it said no, it said change. It said change. The change was rounded up, so like so it didn't have to give me pennies. It just gave me the rounded dollar up.
A nickel. It round to the closest nickel.
Or rounded to the closest whatever it was. But yeah.
It's closest 5 cents. Europe's been doing that for a while. I think. Don't you do that there in England, Andy?
I'm not sure.
You don't have a 1 cent piece, do you?
We did have. We've got a penny piece. We did have a half penny piece, but they got rid of that.
Andy is the dime piece, man.
So they would round that up to the nearest penny. I
Oh, see,
suppose.
we just got rid of the penny.
Okay. Yeah.
Canada got rid of the penny.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. Are you in Canada?
No, PA, aren't you?
Yeah,
PA, I think. Yeah.
Oh, right. We had that conversation.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm in like the 5th most populated state in America.
Yeah.
It's
Oh, is
funny
it?
because Pennsylvania doesn't really make much of a waves in anything, but it's like one
Yeah.
of the most. It's the 5th after like New York, California is number 1, then New York,
Oh, is it?
Texas, Florida, Pennsylvania.
Oh, shit. Crazy. And that's funny. I was born in Pennsylvania and I live in Florida.
Uh-huh.
You had to get closer to Trump, huh?
No, that wasn't my goal.
No, I'm sure it wasn't.
All right, so I have a real quick, if you don't mind, I have a topic I'd like to read. I haven't read it yet. I just posted it up on my Discord server. It is about putting this kind of fuses my interest of computers and technology with your interest of space and science.
Okay.
It is the let me just pull it up. So it's they're putting data centers in space. It's
Yeah,
the
that's right.
Muon Space unveils Starship class satellite platform for orbital data centers. So
Yeah.
they're putting these in low Earth orbit. They're putting, it says in the thing. So I'll just read it real quick.
Wait, they could use space to cool them so easy. It's like negative 200 and like
Yeah,
37 degrees.
That's a good point. I didn't think about that. I wonder if it would be too cold though, because I believe there's a point where it becomes too cold. But yeah, let me just read the. Oh, it's out of Tampa, Florida. Interesting. Yeah, I guess that's where that we have all the rockets, all the space stations, or all the.
Texas
rocket
has
platforms.
launch pads too.
Cape Canaveral, 39A.
Yeah. I still have not seen a launch, but dude, that would change my life. Be crazy.
I saw when I was in Florida. I saw STS-128, which was Discovery, on the launch pad. That was sitting on the launch pad at Cape Canaveral.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
that's awesome, dude. Yeah, I've never seen it up close. I've been
amazing.
I've been
never believe the size of it.
Yeah, no, I couldn't. I actually have been very close to it because I've gone to Cocoa Beach.
Yeah, I've been to Cocoa Beach. Yeah,
very close. Yeah, but I've never actually seen it. I just see a bunch of giant fucking cruise ships on the shore. But yeah,
I loved Cocoa Beach. That was one of the best days.
Did you see that last rocket
it's really
explode?
nice.
That Amazon rocket.
Blue Origin.
Was that it? It freaking blew up.
Blue Origin.
Oh god.
Yeah. So now that's put the whole thing. They're talking about building these moon bases, Gads, and Elon Musk involved in that, and Jeff Bezos is involved in it with Blue Origin. Well, it's put that whole it's put that whole program in doubt now. Because SpaceX lost another rocket as well. Their Starship exploded, Blue Origin exploded, and it's put the whole thing in doubt now.
There's a planet killer flying toward us.
Oh, I heard about that. I heard about that. Yeah, the big asteroid.
It's 1,000 times bigger than Apophis or something like that.
It's crazy. But yeah, so this is interesting. So Muon Space announced a Starship class satellite platform June 3rd, designed from the ground up to meet the demands of the emerging orbital data center market, with an initial launch slated for 2028 after securing customers. The Condor Ultra platform would initially offer 20 kilowatts of baseline power and more than 18 square meters of nadir payload area, or nadir, with Starlink mini lasers from SpaceX to use its broadband constellation for inter-satellite data relay. Greg Smirin, president of the 5-year-old Californian satellite maker, said, Condor Ultra is a different magnitude entirely than the 500 kilogram XL platform announced last year, at 3 times the weight and 5 times the power of what was previously its largest and most powerful spacecraft. From there, he said Condor Ultra is designed to scale depending on mission requirements to 100 kilowatts of power with native Starship stackability for deployments of hundreds to thousands of satellites at some point after the rocket enters service. That's fucking crazy, dude. We are literally like we're just putting so much shit in like low Earth orbit or whatever that like we're just junking it up, man.
Well, we did a thing about that on one of the streams. 50,000 objects or something that are crowding the sky now.
Crazy. Yeah, and we're going so fast. We're doing it so quickly too. It's like like I want to see the graph on that. But yeah, so continuing on, Muon is set to open a new production facility in San Jose, California later this month to expand its manufacturing footprint by 10 times and bring capacity to up to 500 satellites per year. What the fuck, dude? Fuck. They're trying to put up 500 satellites per year. I guess this is the new step of wireless.
5,000. His whole StarNet, whatever.
Yeah.
That's 5,000 satellites.
That is nuts. So yeah, I read about that when they first started doing that, and then yeah, just the amount of rockets that you see in the sky now, like as opposed to a couple years ago, is crazy.
Yeah, there's 5 to 10 of them at a time though.
It's crazy. It's crazy, and I don't hear sonic booms anymore. I don't know why. It's interesting. There's probably a reason for that. We used to hear sonic booms all the time, dude, and it just fucking shakes the house. Like literally, like our house would shake. But yeah, the economics of Condor Ultra are specifically designed to make that ramp viable. Smirin said via email. Configurations for today's medium lift vehicles, including Falcon 9 and Rocket Lab's Neutron, are available now, and Starship stackability dramatically expands the opportunity, reducing per satellite launch costs at scale. Vertical integration is another key part of Muon's strategy for accelerating production, which includes propulsion following the acquisition last year of startups Starlight Engines. According to Smirin, Muon controls 95% of its spacecraft production in-house with limited dependence on outside suppliers. Condor Ultra is also being designed to integrate next-generation computing hardware. Interesting, including NVIDIA's Space One Vera Rubin module, a space-focused system for AI interfacing. Yep, that makes a lot of sense. Right when I read the header on this article, I was thinking, are they setting up data centers for AI interfacing? And that's exactly what. So they're actually Condor Ultra is teaming up with NVIDIA to send up Space One Vera Rubin module, a space-focused system for AI interfacing.
There's a Vera Rubin telescope as well.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
The first XL satellite is slated to launch in 2027 for Hubble Network, a Bluetooth connectivity startup. Oh, very interesting. Muon also plans to test Starlink mini lasers in orbit for the first time in a separate mission that year, sorry. In 2028, Smirin said the Condor Ultra Pathfinder would fly a complete production configuration platform rather than serving as a traditional technology demonstrator. So 2028, I guess we're going to have this shit in service. SpaceX StarCloud, Cowboy Space, and others that have proposed large-scale orbital data center constellations have said they are looking to build them in-house, touting their own vertical integration benefits. However, as the market matures and performance requirements intensify, Smirin said he believes Muon's vertical integration investments will prove more compelling than every operator bearing the full cost and complexity of building their own hardware, software, operations, and satellite infrastructure from scratch. Will prove more compelling than every operator bearing the full cost and complexity of building their own hardware, software, operations, and satellite infrastructure from scratch. He said Condor Ultra is purpose-built for orbital data center and communications missions, and we have customers across all of these categories. It's always money pushing the shit, you know?
Well,
yeah. capitalism. He declined to disclose the customers, but said the 2028 Pathfinder is not a speculative platform. It is being built to meet real mission requirements from customers who are already engaged. Yeah, very, very interesting. Yeah, that's fucking that's the next step, isn't it? With AI data centers being the biggest hype right now, and a lot of investment. NVIDIA literally basically put all of their money into AI. So they pulled out a lot of money out of gaming, put it in consumer, put it into AI for
They've been doing that for a long time.
well, we really feel it now because us gamers are really struggling because
The prices on the equipment.
yeah, it's crazy because when they put all this money into commercial for this stuff and take away from consumer, they're just not putting out. You know, it changes the.
I built my whole rig right before all this.
It changes the whole. You know, it's a very simple economic concept. I forgot the name. When supply and demand, you know, it changes all the supply and demand because there's way less supply now and there's a lot more demand because there's not enough supply.
Yeah.
So they said they're going to just stop making certain chips for the consumers, and it's all going to be for the corporations.
Well, one of the biggest producers of consumer and commercial memory chips is a brand called Crucial, and Crucial recently completely like stopped production of consumer products and moved it all to commercial AI development.
Yeah, because
it's fucking with all us gamers.
Well, the thing is, you're seeing a lot of games now. They're being optimized to be able to use less RAM and so on. So they're actually making it so the games are actually more and better optimized to run on lower specs.
Yes, correct.
Right now,
that's what NVIDIA is a massive company. They if you look at what they put their money into, they don't put it much into the gaming consumer side of things. They're putting a ton of their money into AI, like all these other companies. And what's interesting is, like you were just saying, NVIDIA is the leader in the industry for graphics cards, gaming graphics cards, and they have put a lot of money into the R&D and production of their software. So they've been putting a lot of AI software called DLSS, which is it stands for Deep Learning Super Sampling, and that is a technology. I don't know if you're aware of it, Andy.
My card, mine's DLSS. Yeah.
So DLSS is an upscaling technology using AI. to produce fake pixels and fake frames. Basically, upscaling is when it's something's down-resed, and then after it's rendered, it then uses AI to upscale it back to what it is, so it fills in the blanks of those missing pixels. And then there's a newer technology that's been out for a while now, though. It's called frame generation. So basically, we fake the pixels with upscaling with DLSS, and then we created another technology which is sorry, I lost my train of thought. Which is frame generation, which is faking frames. So we fake pixels, but with frame generation, we're actually adding fake frames in between real frames, so that we're getting more frames per second. But the problem is that these are fake. They're not going to be as good. We're getting better and better with AI being getting so good. But the problem is that they're still fake frames, and also the biggest problem is that because they're implementing so much of that AI software, that they're cutting corners on the hardware.
Yeah.
So instead of giving us hardware that is going to be able to render this stuff, like the actual like native rendering, they're just like, all right, well, we put a lot of money into software. The software is getting really good. Fuck the consumer. Let's just put a bunch of our AI software onto the graphics card, so we don't have to sell the consumers, the hardware side of things.
My laptop has somehow got an RTX 5070 crammed into it, and a 24 core Ultra i9
Yeah, it's
crammed
crazy.
crammed into it. Yeah.
It really is crazy how small we've gotten things. Because I was surprised when I first started seeing those gaming laptops that had like really powerful GPUs in them. We've shrunk down the technology so crazy. If you ever have like an hour or whatever, or an hour and a half or whatever to spare, there's a very interesting like a tour and explanation of how the fabs work. So like there's these giant fabs that
if you look at a 5090 or something, RTX 5090 for a PC, it's the size of a brick. It's massive. But I've got a 5070 in my laptop somehow.
Yeah, they squeeze it down to such a small size for the
Well, it
laptop.
doesn't have the radiators and all that on it. Most of the graphics
have
are
different
fan and the
technologies.
radiators.
Yeah. The actual board itself is really thin and small. It's the massive cooling radiator.
Which that just gets integrated into the rest of the laptop's cooling system. So therefore, it dissipates it.
Yeah. Laptops have a different cooling methods where they're using just different types of
arrangements.
Yeah, it's like those.
It's probably liquid metal or something. I don't know.
Yeah, so I thought about that, but then I saw the downsides because if it gets anywhere else,
don't ever use that on a laptop or a computer.
Did you guys see in my Discord server under computers? I put it under upcoming releases and news. It's the new 5090 looks fucking crazy, dude. It looks like a fucking
I know
alien tech.
That's what I'm saying.
It has like it's the weirdest looking. It's so interesting looking because they have like this fan system that is like it looks like a dumbbell, like a dumbbell. Yeah. It's very cool.
Crazy.
We're getting interesting. Yeah. But yeah, the AI data center stuff, or putting it in space is crazy. But yeah, I can see how that is definitely the natural progression of things now.
But what's happening, that we did this on one of our streams, guys, I don't know if you remember, about the amount of objects that they're putting in low Earth orbit, and the effect that it's having, because a lot of those are reflective as well. It's reflecting sunlight back down, and it's blocking out the skyline. It's doing all kinds of things that shouldn't be there.
A lot of it will get burned up eventually, though.
And that's going to get worse, obviously, if they're launching all this other stuff.
Yeah, I mean, right now what I see is the rich are trying to get off Earth, so that's telling me that they all know something that we don't, and that there's more than likely a big object coming towards Earth.
Yeah, I did hear about that. I did hear about that big.
I haven't heard about
that big asteroid. Yeah, that's coming pretty close. This always happens. I'm just ready for. Don't they have? Correct me if I'm wrong, but haven't we already developed technology to shoot them down, like a laser to shoot them down?
No, I don't think so. We've got.
Have we not?
We've got impactors that can change the trajectory very slightly and stuff like that.
That's crazy. But yeah, in space, like with those speeds and those sizes, it's thank you. It's it's definitely interesting at those scales and those speeds how a little bit of mass, to hit it would change its trajectory like quite a bit.
Actually, you don't even need to hit it. You just need to park something with mass next to it.
Oh, gravity takes care of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
you only need to change it by 0.1 degrees or something, and you work that out over 1 million miles, and it's the difference between hitting and missing.
We can barely get ships off Earth at this point. We keep blowing them up.
Yeah.
And we want to talk about nudging asteroids and shit. Like, we're not even.
Oh, I know. We have done it though. We did the DART mission, didn't we?
A satellite. Yeah. One.
Yeah.
To see what would happen.
Yeah.
Yep, it's very interesting stuff. And then the other one. Did you guys see the other one? It is the Maven, which is 2000. Yeah, it was a 2014 Mars orbiter that just went dead. It went radio silence, and
oh no, I think it's something else. The Maven program.
Yeah, so I just give you a little thing on this. NASA is saying goodbye to one of its most accomplished Mars orbiters. after months of repeated attempts to reestablish contact with the Mars atmosphere and volatile evolution MAVEN satellite, NASA has declared the Red Planet probe dead. MAVEN's last transmission was received on December 6th by NASA's Deep Space Network, DSN, before the solar-powered spacecraft's orbit took it behind Mars. When it emerged on the other side, telemetry data showed the satellite had switched to safe mode and was tumbling in an uncontrollable spin. That's not good. That led to a loss of power, according to NASA Review Board in February. Efforts to communicate with MAVEN since have been unsuccessful, according to an agency release. And NASA officials held a press briefing at today, June 3rd, to discuss the end of MAVEN's mission. The cause of the satellite's incident on the far side of Mars is still under investigation. Yeah, I wonder what happened. Probably hit a fucking rock or aliens.
Solar power by the sound of it. Yeah.
Yeah, something. The announcement of MAVEN's end brings close to more than a decade of science and research. MAVEN launched on a United Launch Alliance Atlas V rocket in November 2013 and arrived in orbit around Mars 10 months later. Shannon Curry, MAVEN's principal investigator, describes the probe as the best Mars mission ever. During Wednesday's call, Mike Moore, the MAVEN project manager, praised the team and said they really experienced the loss of a loved one with the end of the mission here. So yeah, very interesting that it was up there for more than a decade.
Yeah,
like 12 years or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, 12
I may
years.
have done that. I may have done that launch. I used to do the commentary on the launches for a company on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
I don't remember if I did that one or not. I did Hubble. I did JWST. Did I do that? I don't know about Hubble actually. I definitely did JWST launch and loads of the SpaceX launches and stuff like that. I think I may have done that one as well.
Yeah, I watched the whole thing on James Webb. That was very fucking interesting. How they folded it like origami in order to have it unfold itself in orbit.
That's right.
In space. Yeah, it's very cool.
I did that launch on Christmas Day. It launched on Christmas Day. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, that's a very interesting watch to watch, like the little documentary about James Webb.
Yeah.
Powerful imaging satellite.
Yeah.
Probe or whatever it was considered. I guess not a satellite, right? It's like
it's a telescope, technically.
Telescope. It's crazy, man. It's crazy stuff. And rest in peace, right? Rest in peace to the MAVEN. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was launched. It was launched on the what was it again? The
Atlas V.
Atlas V, right?
Yeah. That's why I remember it. I remember that's a big craft. That is big rocket. Yeah.
So that's all I got for news. But yeah, two very interesting little articles there.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, guys, I'm going to call it a day. I think it's very late here.
Yeah, well, thanks for having me for like an hour and a half or something.
Welcome. Always welcome. That was very interesting. 2:30 in the morning here, so I'm going to call it.
Oh yeah, no, you're fine. It's bedtime for you. But yeah, we could definitely do that.
I'll keep an eye on Discord tomorrow and see if you're still doing it or whatever.
Yeah, before it gets too late, I'm going to send out another announcement, and that it's what time it's going to be set for. I'm going to put it for 5:30 EST Eastern Standard Time, and then we'll be viewing or we'll be watching the Project Hail Mary. So
yeah. Okay. Cool. Sounds good.
Cool.
Okay, guys. Thank you for coming along. It's been really interesting. Yeah.
Definitely. Thanks for having me.
Started off slow, but it ended up really interesting, actually.
Oh, good to hear.
Yeah.
Till next time.
Okay. see you same time next week. Well, I'll see you tomorrow actually, won't I? But on this stream, I'll see you next week if you're around. Same time, same place.
Yep,
Sounds
we'll be
good.
there. Alrighty.
Okay. Cheers. Thank you
Well,
then.
Cheers.
Bye.
Yep. Take care. Bye.